All right, let me get this right. Let me get this all set up. Let me see if everything I got on here is correct. I had to do things a little bit different on this one. UFC. All right, all right. Shake Shack. I've always wanted to go to Shake Shack. It evaded me. I remember when I was in Texas, we had the opportunity to go. There was one right there, and I just kept going. I don't know why I didn't go. I've always wanted to try it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get this in all the places where it makes sense. Let's get this in all the places where it makes sense. Where it makes sense. Where it makes sense. Dang. Dang. This is UFC 322. All right. And then all right. All right. I think that should be enough. I think that should be enough. Da 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 da. All right, let me see. After the factors, thank you. Thank you. I'm in a little bit of a rush today. I'm in a little bit of a rush. Late as always, fashionably late as always. Oh. Here we go. Public. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Angel Padilla, David Flores, Melancholy Martial Arts, Kaimon, Goaty, McGoatface, It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hold up. I clicked on the wrong thing. Shoot. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Apparently, this girl fighting Angela Hill, her nickname is the Archangel. The Archangel. Fatima Klein is the Archangel. More like the Angel of Death. I think it's time to put Angela Hill out of her misery. I almost said how. I think it's because I'm thinking angels and demons. Fatima Klein Fatima Klein, aka the Archangel, coming into this fight like the Angel of Death, needs to take out Angela Hill. It's very ironic because Angela Hill's nickname is Overkill. And at this point in her career, it's definitely overkill. What are we doing at this point? Angela Hill is slowly but surely turning into Wanda Sykes. I don't understand. It's like BJ Penn status at this point. Dana White was trying to strong arm BJ Penn. Dana White was trying to strong arm BJ up in the pen to retire for the longest. Crowd favorite, trying to take him away from us, trying to steal him out of our grasp. But he's letting Angela Hill do this nonsense. I don't understand. Angela over the hill. I don't understand. It's shameful. It's shameful. The other day, there was a squirrel. There was a squirrel in my lawn. And it had been something unfortunate happened to it. And it was laying on my lawn and it was suffering. And I felt terrible. And I was very tempted to stomp it out and put it out of its misery. Because I felt like that would be the compassionate thing to do. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it. But that's what they need to do to Angela Hill. They need to stomp her out. Let's see. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to be giving you the colorful commentary this evening for UFC 322. Driving to the man cave. Dang, you got to like that, Disco. You driving to the man cave. Do I like Mona Kimura? What's that? That sounds like an indie band. Mona Kimura. She is a fighter, Japanese kickboxer, former amateur boxer. I'm gonna have to look into that. She was not on my radar up to this point. I did not. I prayed for him. You know what was very interesting? I felt bad for him. I just watched the little guy there suffering, and I didn't like it. You know, if it's like a mouse or something, if it's a spider, it's like you deserve to die, and I'm gonna do what I need to. But a squirrel, cute fuzzy little squirrel, I felt bad, and I didn't know what to do. I considered taking out of his misery, but then I say, you know what? Why don't you take him away? Take him out of this. Do him like Enoch, and I came back and he was gone. And Maddalena was like, you know what? Coyote took him, right? And I was like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, sometimes she says the most, twisted. She probably come out from the wings talking about Coyote took Enoch too. Disrespectful. She says the weirdest. ARJR. What's up, Keep? What's up, Keep Dojo? What's up, Keep? What's up, Dojo? I think that was a typo. Don't forget to hit the like. Like if it's trying to steal GM's ideas. Let's go. Blue MM. Thank you. Blue MM, again, very fresh off the membership. Very fresh off of being blessed with the membership. And just keeps dishing them out, paying it forward. It's beautiful. Thank you, Blue MM. Just blessed special Bendy Bros. Special Bendy Bros. It couldn't have gone to somebody. It couldn't have gone to someone more deserving. Enjoy that. Angela over the hill is on her back right now. She's on her back trying to find the most comfortable position for her sciatica. She's trying to get the blood flow back down, up and down her leg. Klein, the angel of death, is doing her best here. And Angela Hill just keeps getting revived. She just keeps getting revived. They could not get her to sign that DNR. She's a glutton. She's a glutton for punishment. Angela Hill out here trying to have that legacy like Methuselah. She just will not quit. Can't stop, won't stop. I want to let you know, Angel Padilla, I had some of that meat today. Maddalena insisted. She insisted. It was her. And I know there might be some beef here in the chat. No pun intended. I did some research. She did some research. Apparently, and I was surprised by this. Apparently, it seems like the consensus that the majority of the population seem to believe, and this might, maybe I'm dumb. Maybe you guys will all be like, yeah, fool. I thought the opposite. Apparently, the consensus is that most people believe that steak is better when you cook it on a cast iron pan. I always thought, no brainer, people prefer, the best kind of steak you're gonna get is on a grill. Maybe I was naive, but I have come to learn that people believe the best kind of steak you're gonna get is on the stove. Which, I mean, you might as well have told me it was like, yeah, the best way is putting it in the microwave. I would have never guessed. I thought grill. That's the way you do it. And I after some reflection and meditation and soul searching, I said I'll allow it. And I said, but I'm not gonna do all of them like that because I want some on the grill. So we had a couple of those sirloins. And it's yet to be determined because I'm grilling the other ones tomorrow. But she did the ones in the pan today, and I was not disappointed. How do you do them? So you say pan. Okay. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Angel. When me and Maddalena were having this conversation, I was torn. And I was like, hey, this, I don't want, this is very special. This is very important to me. I don't want to just treat this like another slab of meat that I got at Save Mart. I want to, this, it was a nice gesture, and I don't want to waste this outing. So I just wanted to make sure that we did it the most intelligent way. So, okay, you say pan too, because I felt kind of dirty when I was doing it. I was like, you know what? I feel like Angel would have grilled this. I don't know how to feel about this. So that makes me feel really good. You made me feel really good. Yo, GM, here we go. Who you got today for the main event? Look, I've been saying it for days and days. I got Weili and I got Jack de Medellin. And you know what? I was feeling bad about it last night because if we're talking fighter and fighter, everything just makes sense for me for it to go in Jack's direction. Everything just makes sense. And I was even bringing up how he has Craig Jones, how he has Volkanovski. But you know what I just felt weird about? It's like, I felt like a traitor because it's like I'm absolutely, completely discounting Khabib. I'm being so disrespectful to Khabib Nurmagomedov being in this corner. I'm even talking about Craig Jones and Volkanovski, and I'm completely disregarding Khabib, and it made me feel bad. But you know what? It's just, it was like a flash in the pan kind of, it was like the Beatles, It's like Khabib and his dad. That was a very, 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 very special thing, that is just not to be replicated. You can't just take Khabib now and another dude and act like it's going to be the same thing. It's not. It's not. Lightning like that, it only struck once in Dagestan, And if it's like, we can't, that's kind of like the people that love Tomas Aspinall just because of how much they hate John Jones, and they don't realize they misplaced their passion. They don't even realize what they're doing. They don't. Why do I like Tomas Aspinall so much out of nowhere? Where did that come from? It came from your disdain for John Jones, and then when the whole ducking thing came up, it gave you a place to put that energy. Especially when John Jones retired, it's like, what am I gonna do with all this feeling? Oh, just put it right into Tomas Aspinall. He'll pick it up. So it's like people are trying to do that with Khabib and his dad. Well, let's just move it right on to Khabib and Makhachev. It doesn't work like that, though. What Khabib and his dad had were very special. I feel a little bit dirty saying it, but I got to go with Jack. I got to go with Jackie boy. Yup, that's it. Garlic, onion, and rosemary. She must have read the same thing. Now, I will be honest. Maddalena has made steak in pans before, and I love it with mushrooms. She puts like some kind of sauce on it, and there's like mushrooms. I love mushrooms on my pizza too. But I had some of it, and I was like, I got it. I'm doing the Wagyu, and for sure the New York I'm doing on the grill. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell. I'm doing that one on the grill. I tell you could go get McDonald's if you want. I'm doing that one on the grill. Oh, I think Islam will lose. His chin is questionable. Yeah, I mean, he's already all teed up on. He's coming into the fight with his face bruised up, his nose busted, his little baby nostrils can't even breathe out of. His eyes are all bloodshot. He looks like a disaster. Somehow his weight cut looks worse right now than it did before. What's up, JJ Broderick? I'm delighted that you are here. I'm glad that you were able to make it. We are going into round 3 in a moment. Angela Over the Hill continues to take a absolute beating from the Angel of Death. Could you take these ladies? I'm not going to alienate some of the people in the chat here with my very old-fashioned take on men versus women. I'm gonna let that one. I'm gonna leave that one alone for today. ARJR721 sent 10 Mexican martial arts memberships. Oh, it's good to see Rob's neighbor on there. Rob's neighbor, Elijah Chicken Tender, Sammy Alarbi, Edwin Sanchez Bayo, Charles Barkley, TV, Cuatro Siete, Shauna Rain, Junon La Force, and Henry D. Congratulations. Don't forget to scope out the... You know what I saw happen? This morning, I saw a comment and somebody was saying something like, hey, I was gifted a membership. How could I give it away and give it to someone else? And the person was like, someone commented on it. They were like, why would you do that? And they were like, because I like his videos, but not the live streams. And he's doing too many live streams and I'm getting too many notifications. I'm glad that came up. I wanted to do some kind of post and actually address that and apologize to you. If you are a member and you have your notifications on, you received possibly an insane, obscene amount of notifications yesterday. I made, I believe, somewhere in the hundreds. All the streams I've ever done on this channel, I had to make them all one by one. Members only content yesterday. There is no mass way to do that, at least not as far as I'm confirmed. So I had to spend a significant amount of time yesterday doing that, and I put every single live stream I've ever done on the members tab. So I do feel bad. Some of you probably got a lot of notifications. That is not going to be typical. So that was a one-off. But everyone that is new and in the family today, you could scope the members tab and get a bunch of behind the scenes content. I started working on a bloopers video last night. I don't know when I'm gonna be done with it. It's kind of something I'm doing on the side. And I also want to let you know, If you're on the Patreon, good news, we're doing a weekly movie night. That's something that YouTube will not allow us to do. They will take us down with the quickness. They don't care if it's a member video. So please, don't get upset with me if you're a member. That's just something that Patreon lets us do. But thank you, ARJR, for blessing these individuals here. Donovan Patterson, playlist still running, baby. Going to BW3 for pay-per-view. Going to I've never seen that before. Going to B3 for pay-per-view. What does this mean? Hey, thank you for doing that, bro. Thank you for running that. That's definitely gonna do something. You know what? I was when I put that video up, I was I kind of considered doing another photo because I feel like a number of things, a number of sentiments, a number of captions could be derived from this photo. And I just left it because I was in a hurry and I was already running late. But I'm not happy. It's not the best photo that I could have posted on there. Hey, Art, watch them all. That's amazing. That's unbelievable. Let me fix this real quick because something looks off with the chat screen right here. Oh, I know why it's all messed up. Dang it. Could I fix that right now? I changed it for the Patreon stream, but I don't like what it's doing right now. It's coming out weird. Oh, now it's going to take forever. How do I usually have it? Is it Twitch? What's old school? Oh, no, that looks crazy. Is it chunky? Dang it. I think it's Twitch. There's 20 seconds left in the round. Angela Hill's on both knees. The other chick is backpacking her. She's just teeing off. The angel of death, Klein, is trying to take her to the other side of eternity right here. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. Oh, dang, man. Angela Hill just got absolutely brutalized and disrespected. Angela Hill needs to become a coach or something, bro. Like, of badminton. Who's not telling her? Which American Idol type of relative does she have telling her that this is still a good idea? Somebody needs to give her a reality check. Someone other than someone in the cage with her. Because every time she gets in the cage with someone, she definitely gets a reality check. But she needs someone in her life to let her know. So messed up. You're not doing her a favor. Boom, man. Angela Hill's face almost went to the back of her head right now during that kick. Dang it. She ain't going to be the same. She ain't going to be the same after that. You won't leave here like you came in Jesus' name. That's Angela Hill right now. We are family. I got all my you won't leave here like you came in Jesus' name. Oh snap! Angel retracted. I'm not gonna put you on blast. I'm not gonna put you on blast. We are family. Marloca, gracias. Puka USA, Biz, Twerk to Spec, yes, and Yuri McFlurry. Congratulations, you are a part of the family. You have just been deemed as a gringo in the community. Them green taggers looking purty. Angela Hill, take the gloves off. Take the gloves off, bro. What are you doing? What the heck was that noise? What was that noise? What did somebody do to make that noise? That was like a funky Twitch kind of noise. Leon Enriquez just gave MX 200. Nuanced deep dives by the Mexican martial truth the artist par excellence. So appreciated, G. I'm not getting that anywhere else. Thank you, Leon. Thank you very much. You know, I was talking to a couple different people the other day. I was talking to so the archangel, the angel of death, is actually talking about Jesus. That's ironic because what I was saying, coming in like the angel of death, trying to help out. It's mercy. It was an act of mercy trying to take out Angela over the hill. I was talking to a couple people the other day, Leon, about my content, and they were letting me know how basically the way I do YouTube, I shoot myself in the chancla and I make it harder than it needs to be. And how they see a ton of other people, you know, poking their noses and recording their videos on a potato and doing the most basic things possible and thriving. And I said, yeah, well, I'm sick in the beanie. I'm sick in the beanie because if I was doing that and making all the money, I still wouldn't be able to sleep. And again, not because of my insomnia. I would just feel sick and disgusted with myself because I'm an artiste. Maddalena actually was making fun of me the other day because I told her that. I said, it's a thing. It's a theme in my life. It's a theme in my life. Everyone constantly telling me that I make everything harder than it needs to be and I could make much easier, replicatable type of content. And I said, I'm sorry. I'm an artiste. I have to feel good about my work, whether it makes money or not. I need to. There's people that make videos and put them out every single day and I think they're caca. And they make money, but I don't care because I take pride in what I do. And Maddalena called me a starving artist. And I said, Maddalena, I don't give women elbow sopa. I have chosen not to give women elbow sopa, no matter how hungry they appear to be to me. So I'm going to go to my dojo. And I'm going to do an hour marathon hitting the bag like I did for Gabi back in the day. And I want to say thank you, Leon, for coming in and saying stuff like this because it makes me feel validated. You enable me. So thank you, bro. 7 hours in the ring is a lot of time. She deserves retirement. It's ironic that you say that, Carlos, because every single time she fights, it feels like 7 hours. Every time I have to sit through one of her fights, it feels like 7 hours. I agree. She needs to wrap it up. Oh. Dang, Javi, you want me to delete my channel? Javi, are you Maddalena? Grandmaster, I'm a big fan. You make some of my favorite content on YouTube. Hope you enjoy the fights tonight. God bless. Thank you. Thank you, Cole Pro. I'm honored. I am honored, and I will continue to do my best for you. Thank you, bro. People like you make me feel like it's worth putting the time and effort in. And I hope I'll enjoy the fights. I'm gonna try to. Having a little bit of a thunderstorm out here. My Wi-Fi has been a little tricky, but I'm gonna do my best. We are watching a commercial right now of Spam. Why do they wrap it with that black paper? That's weird. We are waiting for the next fight to come up, which is going to be Pat Sabatini trying to find a free live stream that's going to show you the fights, and you ended up here. My name is Jesse. I am the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I'm going to be giving you the colorful commentary tonight so that you don't end up with a weird link from Reddit and get a virus on your computer. I am more than happy to do it for you. I also almost forgot to give a shout out. Some wonderful person, some wonderful generous person I saw send some money on the PayPal a little before I went live, saying that it was for the pizza. And I woke up later than I was supposed to. What I wanted to do, and I know it's kind of weird because I already knew last night I was going to be having the meats today. I was going to wake up and have the meat super early, and then I was going to get the pizza on time for the stream. Slept in a little, and then some other things were a little bit rocky, and we had the meat later than expected. So like right before this stream, I had meat. I had a bunch of mashed potatoes. I had a bunch of potato salad, and very little asparagus. So, and then also, I was still tempted to get it because I don't like to say something and then not follow through. And we were talking about having some type of a pizza party yesterday. Disco Golf even alluded to the fact that he had his pizza in hand. I said, BYOP, bring your own pizza. People are coming through. And right before the stream, I thought, if I go now, the place that I was going to get the pizza, it's going to be at least a 40-minute round trip. I still wouldn't have been back. I still wouldn't have been streaming. And I thought, you know what? What's better? What's better? What's going to be better for the people? And I thought I'd probably be there earlier. Because I told them two things. I was going to have the pizza party. I said I was going to be there for the first fight. And I'm just failing. I'm failing on every front. And I thought, you know what? I'm not going to make them suffer. Because I was threatening yesterday. I was saying, if I don't make it before the first fight, I'm not even going to stream. I'm not even going to do it. And I was sitting here when the first fight ended, and I was still getting ready to upload. And I was like, well, what should I do? I'm not going to hurt the people. I'm not going to punish the audience. I need to be there. ARJR is putting out the chancla signal and everything. So sometimes I got to just, I got to apologize. I'm only human. I'm a grandmaster, but I am only human. And a wonderful individual sent 75 big ones. 75 big ones to get some pizza. I could make a couple trips of pizza with that. Maybe 3. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing that. The anonymous donor. The anonymous donor of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you very much. I also want to say thank you to ARJR. Wait, what? ARJR is he's thriving. He's thriving, and it's a blessing to see. He's doing good selling his art. He's doing good with his works of art, with these masterpieces that have gone viral. That have gone absolutely viral. And he's telling me that he's blessing me with a portion of that. And I am blessed and I am honored. Thank you. ARJR slap 50 big ones. Thank you, bro. And now we got 10 gifts. We got 10 gifts from ARJR. It doesn't stop. We got just Jave, just Hav, just JAHV, Aloha Gaming Bros, Hitogami, Gabriel Vincent Clare, Opie Taylor. We got Ginung Gagatunga, JF Kennedy, Andres Liao, Rare Lee Tassett, and JR. Thank you, ARJR. You guys go scope the membership tab, membership perks tab on my YouTube homepage. So many goodies in there. More than ever before. We are overflowing with behind the scenes content on there, extra content. Thank you, Bling Blau. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you, bro. I don't know how people with UFC tickets, I don't know how people buy UFC tickets and don't show up to the early prelims. It's insane, man. It's insane. I've wondered that before too, because it's an experience, you know. If I'm going to watch some kind of hitting the snack bar, I'm gonna be feeling like a big shot sitting in them seats. I'm trying to get on the Titantron. I'm trying to get on the big screen. I don't understand it either. It's like all these people must be. We got Sabatini and Mariscal. Sabatini, do we have any big Sabatini? What's going on right now? We got Mariscal on his back. Sabatini dropped Mariscal on his back, and he thought he was about to do something until Mariscal went for the leg lock. But it looked like he didn't quite know what to do with it, and now he's giving up his back. And now my Wi-Fi is struggling, and my screen is frozen. So I'm frustrated. ARJR gifted. If you're gifted, hitting the like is mandatory. So kind with your generosity and your beautiful words and sentiments. And now you're throwing down like this. Thank you, Lionel. Lionel is a consistent, generous, supportive homie in the community. Thank you, bro. Dana White's taking out the GM stream for the super accurate play-by-play. Dang it, man. I was worried about that right now because I already know. I mean, I don't want to be giving you a hit and miss kind of experience. I want it to be a good view for you, you know. I don't want to bum you out. I don't want to be lagging on you. I'm doing my best here. Secret Juice. I think Maddalena was telling me about that fiber thing, and there was something about it that maybe they didn't service our area or something. There was something about it that we were like, oh, well, next. It wasn't going to work out for some reason. Dang it. So Sabatini still has the back with a minute 28 left to go in the first round. Mariscal is just struggling to survive right now. It's nothing but defense at this moment. Smash the like button. Chepe looks like Nick Diaz and Kevin Gastelum smashed together. Is that wordplay? Is that a pun? Chepe looks like Nick Diaz and Kevin Gastelum smashed together. Stream good now. Thank you, Leon. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm gonna have to like hardwire a cord out here or something like that. Dang it. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, we cannot be having these kinds of problems. This is very, very bad. We cannot be having these kinds of problems. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to do right now. This is not working. Mike Lang, I won't be free to watch the card, just popping in to say sup and hope it's a banger. Mike Lang, it is mucho appreciated for you to even do something like this. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. Thank you for letting us know that you're okay. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And we'll see when we are able to do so again. Anyone ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? Nah, I couldn't because I was out washing my tights. I love that movie. For Dance with the Devil in the Pale Moonlight. Love that movie. Just to do it. Just to set you free, manager. James Bishop, I hope God blesses you all. We love you, Grandmaster. Ditto, bro. Thank you, James Bishop. God bless you, bro. Wonderful dude. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel better in my moment of rage as my Wi-Fi is hiccuping on me. So round 3 is about to start right now. It is oh no, round 2. I apologize. Well, you know what? I'm probably not the best person to ask. Let me refresh my stream. Oh, I was very behind. Makhachev is actually fighting right now. Shoot. Oh, never mind. It glitched. So we are in round 2 of Sabatini and Mariscal. 450, 449, 448, 447, 446, 445, 444. That's where we're at right now. You're all good, Bling Blau. What the heck? Oh, Spix back. It just glitched on me. I think the Matrix glitched on me because you know how we're all on different timelines. And some timeline, Makhachev already lost. So it kind of glitched out real quick, but now I'm back on the right timeline. Sabatini has a small weenie. What the heck, bro? At least your Wi-Fi merely hiccups. Mine flatlines for a solid 5 minutes. Dang it. I was thinking like Wi-Fi, more like, you know, YH. I spelled it wrong. Oh, well. Oh, well. I was going to say more like WH Wi-Fi, like more like Y. It works. It's funnier when you write it out, you know. Blessings and abundance. Jim, I forgot to tell you a crazy story. Last over, they had to break out the defibrillator. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he all right? Did he survive? Oh, that's messed up. That must have been like very unfortunate to... Wow, that must have felt freaky. GM, what's the count? ARJR, why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we do this to ourselves? Let me see. Why are we hurting ourselves? Let me see. Come on, man. What was I doing? Oh. We are currently, oh boy. We are currently, hey, we're at a healthy place right now. We're in a healthy place. We are currently at 457. It's not, you know, that's respectable. It's respectable. So Angel Padilla is saying that he was attending a boxing match last night, and some dude just flatlined. Like, he didn't even get hit. He just went down. It was a dude's pro debut, small promotion. Dang. Sabatini the weenie. Round 2, 56 minutes left in the round. Sabatini's back is against the cage. Oh, he just pushed off of it with a 1-2. But Mariscal is displaying some head movement. He turned around a little bit too far because then he gave up the back. Sabatini took the back. Sabatini has the left leg of Mariscal all locked up. As Mariscal is standing, he tripped him. That was a pretty... Did I see that correctly? That was a pretty funky trip. He like pushed off the cage, if I saw correctly, to trip him down. It was kind of... That was pretty cool, if I saw that correctly. We'll see in a little bit, Juice Box. They took a knee and collapsed. So that was during your homies fight? ARJR 457. I think we could do 600 before the live ends. Let's go. Who's next? Woo. That would be like 143. Is that correct? We have 457 members on the channel right now. 457 people in the familia. 457 gringos. 457 green taggers. People that could show up and watch all the behind the scenes stuff on the members tab. What's up, Jack the Tripper? Hey, you got a new air siren? I didn't want to abuse the one that I have currently. So it's built into the software. If somebody donates, it automatically goes on Streamlabs. ARGR721 has just given another 10 memberships. He's trying to get to 600. He's trying to get to 600 before we all go home. Joe Wasting Time 69, Jacob Roddy, Leon Enriquez, Friendly Man, James F, End of Days, Mark Twain, Twizzy Rich, Tanner Ski, and Rav Master. I think I read a name out loud that did not get a membership. Oh, Leon was saying a comment. Congratulations, everybody. He says, nope, 467. 467. How do you get gifted a membership? Apparently, as long as you have enabled your chat. I don't know why they make you go through any hoops to enable it. I don't even remember how to enable it. It is ridiculous. Dang. MMA Guru's live stream was just shut down for expressing controversial views. I think you're playing. They just caught him now? He's we are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me. There's no way. We are family. Dang it, you don't gotta embarrass me, bro. You don't gotta embarrass me, bro. I already feel self-conscious about it. You know what? I'm gonna take my phone off the Wi-Fi. Sabatini's pressing that weenie into... Look, you guys peer pressured me. I ain't gonna be talking about Sabatini's weenie. You guys peer pressured me. I'm not gonna go down that road. I'm gonna be more mature. Sabatini is on his back right now. He's backpacking Mariscal. Mariscal, again, continues to be in survival mode. He has no options right now. He has no prospects. There's absolutely nothing that he could do besides keep a little semblance of his dignity. Sabatini's looking up at the clock, wondering how much longer he has to hold those. Oh, his lock is gone. His lock is gone. He no longer has that clutch. 2:23 left in round 3. Mariscal is doing all that he can to get out of the clutch of Sabatini. Thank you, bro. Whenever you think of Sabatini, you will think of his weenie. MMA Guru is going to have an aneurysm during one of his rants when on a live stream one day, and it'll be his top video, bro. You know what? It probably would be because people are sick, bro. People are sick. They just want to see the carnage. Thank you, Sor Kiklu. Thank you, bro. I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying to do... See, here's what I'm doing. I'm trying to do my best to step into the modern era. I'm trying to do my best to give you guys my best, to give you the best quality, the best production, the most consistency. I'm trying to do everything I can to make a nice, smooth, professional experience for you, while at the same time paying homage and honoring where we came from. You know, just like right here. Just like we got the piano and the wrestlers right here. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you saw that. See, we're moving into the modern era. We're doing what we need to do to step our game up. We're doing what we need to do to keep the show on the road. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't ever going to forget where we came from. This is that piano right there. Some of you been asking, where's the piano? It's right here, bro. It's right here, bro. Where's the wrestlers at? Where's the monos? They're right here, bro. We ain't going to forget where we came from. Ever, never, ever, never. Ever, never. 11 seconds left in round 3. Mariscal continues. It's like a Mr. Beast challenge. All that Mariscal has been trying to do throughout the entire fight is escape the clutch of Sabatini's weenie. That's the only option he's had the entire fight. Shades Cow has just blessed another person with a YouTube membership. We have just grown in numbers. We are multiplying. Driftix is the recipient. Sabatini smash weenie. I mean, Ay. Nick Gastello. Next, below the beanie, Sabatini couldn't get off his weenie. Dang, below the beanie is a throwback. Below the beanie is a throwback. The GM should have a show with DC that goes head to head with Guru's no show with DJ. I don't know. I think I'm a little underground. I think I'd have to do a show with like Brandon Royval or something like that. I'd have to get like Diego Lopez. For real, let me get that. That's the trajectory like that, bro. Please play it for us one of these days. I mean, I'm definitely not a virtuoso. There's some videos on the membership of me playing the piano, and you could see that I'm definitely not a virtuoso. I just push on some chords sometimes. GM show with Chale. If we don't bring back the Brown Ranger, what has this whole thing been about? I've actually been... So there was a dude that actually So there was a couple people that were involved. There were a couple people involved in the Brown Ranger aesthetic, if you will. Somebody that made the helmet from scratch, and somebody that kind of put the prints and stuff, you know, those white diamonds, and made the boots and the bout and all that. There were different people that worked on it. And I was contemplating getting in touch with those people again. And honestly, I think I would have to get a new version of it done. That one was it was very uncomfortable, very unflattering. I don't like the way that it made me feel. Again, kind of like I was mentioning the other day about somebody. I forgot who I was talking about. I felt like a sausage, like a piece of chorizo when it's like suffocated in the wrapping, you know, like in the plastic. And I didn't love that. But I've been thinking about having another version of the Brown Ranger fit, produced, so we could continue the storyline. That is definitely on the beanie. GM, do you have a place for the dojo piece? Do you have a place for the dojo piece? I was actually thinking of that. ARJR. I actually had that on the beanie because I have been very decorative conscious. The commentators right now are getting emotional because of Duke Rufus. But yes, ARG, I've been very much enjoying this space that I'm in, and I'm having fun filling it and decorating. So yes. GM and Big John McCartney. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Chael would do a collab. Well, remember, Chale Sonnen is the dude that started commenting on my videos. And then when I tried to, and maybe that's my fault. That's like, maybe I was being presumptuous. Maybe I shouldn't have assumed anything. But when I tried to reach out, then I got stonewalled. So, oh well. You are the OG of MMA YouTube. Shame it was not in the era where you could monetize it, or at least you, me also, were too disconnected from social media stuff to recognize it could be monetized. Yeah, I'm stupid with that kind of stuff. I've told too many people over the years. I just like to be funny. I make the video. You make the money. You figure it out. I'm not a business person. I think that's boring. I'm bored out of my mind thinking about that kind of stuff. I like to do the funnies. I like to make content. That's what I do. And I don't know how many people commented over the years, why are you having YouTube problems? Why do you need to have a Patreon? Why do you this and that? How come you're not making money? And I'm like, well, I wish I knew, bro. I don't know. I'm making the videos, and at the time they were getting views. I don't know. So, yeah, it was dumb, bro. It was dumb. Yeah, I know. I don't know. But it's not over. The fight's not over. We're in the championship rounds, right? You're a very funny individual. Honestly, we'll stop the glaze. Just wanted to show support. No, you're good, bro. I appreciate the glaze. I appreciate it. Sometimes I long for it. I fish for it. GM and Jesse on fire. Jesse's on fire. I don't know if that's gonna happen anymore. We did some of them. Unpopular opinion, I think Tracy Cortez gets knocked out tonight. Tracy Cortez got kind of annoying, right? Who's she fighting again? Erin Blanchfield? I could see that. Tracy Cortez is too social media minded, I think. It's like you take someone like Tracy Cortez, who's a little like how I was saying about Valentina, kind of likes the smell of her own pedos a little too much, but for a much different reason. And you would never see Blanchfield moving the same way that Tracy Cortez moves. Like you could tell Tracy Cortez believes she's adorable, And I feel like it's getting to her head the way that people act about her and talk about her. And Blanchfield, you ain't gonna catch her moving like that. It's all business. Leon Enriquez, I just want to say thank you. I don't understand what that noise is. What does that mean? Anybody who's doing things right now to make that noise happen, could you let me know what you did? Because I don't know what that noise means. That Twitch one that keeps going. What are you doing to make that noise happen? I just want to say thank you. Leon Enriquez just joined the Patreon. This dude wants to make it to the movie nights. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for being there. No, did Mearshart just get knocked out? Mearshart was just getting teed off on. It looked like it was going to be a TKO. But now Dawkins is putting in a rear naked choke. Oh, Mearshart just tapped. No, bro. I hate Mearshart always loses so fast, man. I was really hoping that he would win in honor of like Duke Rufus. Dang it, man. Thank you, Leon. I was hoping Mearshart would have a little victory. Man. Poor dude. I want to say thank you to Jason. I won't expose your last name because I don't know which username to connect this to, but I want to say thank you to Jason. Someone just came through and slapped 15 big ones, dollarinis for the Costco weenies in the PayPal. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. Jason is still alive. Jason coming back to life. You know what? This dude that I haven't spoke to, it's just kind of rude, right? I'm not going to talk about it right now. It's not important. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Question mark. How did it get messed up? Question mark. Kyle Dawkins came over, shook his hand, let Mearshart knows how much he respects him. Dawkins actually looked kind of emotional. That's super cool, man. That was super respectable, super honorable. I like that. That's super. It's very un-MMA like, you know. There's a bunch of like meathead type of loud alpha this and that stuff in MMA. I like seeing that. That reminds me of like the throwback kind of how martial arts was supposed to be. That's like Miyagi status right there. That's like a GSP kind of move right there. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me fix this. I can't stand it when my battery is low and it makes my screen turn off. I like my screen to stay on forever until I close my screen. Cortez's striking is Rousey-esque. Yeah, I said Chale because he made a video praising your breakdown, didn't he? I don't think so. If he did, I was not aware. Chale Sonnen left a couple comments saying very nice things on some of my videos. If he ever made content about me, I was not aware. Oh, there we go. Tyrone for you. Tyrone for you. Yo, brother, I just PayPal'd you 15 because I like your style. If I could win tonight, I'll send you 50. I appreciate that. That's why you got to call on Tyrone. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Smith. Kim North, who wins in a fight, Donald Trump or Bill Clinton? I think, they both look kind of frail now, don't they? I feel like Donald Trump. I feel like it would have to be Donald Trump. I just feel like he would fight dirtier. But I feel like because of it being a Clinton, I feel like he would fight. He'd find a roundabout way of fighting. Like he'd go like on the dark web and hire someone else to try to face Trump. So I don't know. I would say, I think one-on-one, a true fight, I think it would have to be Trump. Are you still in Solar? No. Not at the moment. What happened with you and Jesse? With me and myself? What you mean, bro? Oh, with Jesse on fire. Um, 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 I'm gonna put it in the most. I'm gonna put it in a very generic way, without going into too many of the intricacies. Um, we had some conversations about being consistent about doing stuff together. And we did it. We did a few things together, and we had talked about doing even more. Um, After I appeared on his live stream holding up my notepad that said "Free Raja," and kind of taking the devil's advocate position with the Raja Jackson situation, I haven't heard from him since. I think the thing is, and look, I gotta respect it. Me and Jesse are in very, very, very different positions. He rubs shoulders with a lot of people that if you want to do well in the space, you don't cross them. You don't make fun of them. You don't slap them across the face. I'm the kind of person that I don't care. I've had several opportunities to collab with fighters and notable people that you guys would definitely know. And I was like, nah, I don't want to drive to LA. Nah. There's people that'll fly to other places. They'll fly to other countries. They'll drive for 4 hours to collab with someone. I had them and I was like, nah. I just didn't care. When I started this channel, I didn't even want to do UFC content. I wanted to just do the Mexican martial arts with Flaco. I didn't even want to cover UFC. If you remember, my first videos were talking about how stupid and fake the UFC was and how it's fake fighting with too many rules and referees and water breaks and weight classes and how it's soft and how it doesn't work in the streets. You remember that? That's old school right there. That's what it was supposed to be. That was what it was founded on. You think I want to drive 4 hours to interview Khalil Roundtree? No. So I will come on videos and say stuff. If I think it's funny, it's coming out of my mouth. But it's hard to do that with certain people because they're like, bro, I'm supposed to be chilling. I'm supposed to be playing golf with that dude next week. Chill. And I'm like, nah, fool. So it's hard for me. That's why I always am hesitant of collabs. Because most people don't move that way because they're all trying to get somewhere. They're trying to get interviews. They're trying to get collabs. They're trying to be best friends with people. And I'm not necessarily saying that's what's true for him. I just know that I don't care. I'll say whatever as long as it's funny. And once I did that, there was no more consistency. There was no more collabs. And I get it. Tracy is the Mexican Paige Van Zandt. Javi, that's what I was trying not to say earlier. I was trying not to be. It's true, yeah. Can you take me higher? Are you not getting these now? Question mark. Can you take me higher to a place where bang burns? Can you take me higher? Um, um, Excuse me, I'm trying to find out what to do right now. I'm trying to figure out some scheduling things right now. Forgive me. MKT907, love your channel, GM. Who do you think is winning the main event? I gotta go with Jack the Medellin. I gotta go with Jack. All things considered. All things considered. Here's what everybody needs to know. The duo of Khabib Nurmagomedov and Makhachev, that duo is not the duo of Khabib and his dad. It just doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. The Rolling Stones are not the Beatles. I'm sorry. Lil Nas X is not Tupac. I'm sorry. You can't take two black gay artists and just think that one's going to be the same as the other. I'm sorry. You can't just swoop in and think that one is going to replace the other because you're nostalgic. LeBron James is not Michael Jordan. I am sorry. And that's aside from the fact that Kobe is leaps and bounds better than LeBron James. That's a whole different conversation. Now, I do feel bad. It does make me feel a little dirty knowing that Khabib is in this dude's corner. And he has all this to glean from Khabib, to learn from him. I mean, I'm not trying to shortchange that. But Makhachev is not Khabib. At the end of the day, who is standing in the cage? And somebody said it beautifully in a comment that I read last night. You cannot walk around. You cannot walk around this earth with the nose. You cannot walk around this earth with the nose of Jack de Maddalena. You know who that dude reminds me of? I could not figure out why Jack de Maddalena looked so familiar to me the other day. I could not place it, but I felt like I had seen him before. I was convinced that I had seen him before, and I was like, was this dude was he in a movie or something like that? Where have I seen this dude? I couldn't place him. And I finally found it the other night. And I realized that's it. It's a no-brainer. You cannot go through life looking like this dude and come in and take a loss. It's just not going to happen. It's disrespectful. You're not going to come in. You don't get to go through life looking like this dude. Oh no, I just messed something up. You don't have the privilege of going. Oh, I messed it up again. You don't have the privilege of going through life looking like this dude and losing. You can't lose when you look like this. It's just like any other child prodigy that was born into adversity. When you're born into this type of adversity, you have no option. You have no option but to thrive. No option but to succeed. This is what this dude was born and raised and bred with. You're going to doubt this individual? He has lived a life of adversity from the womb. Dang, what did Cher do? What did Cher do to herself? Cher went from looking like that to looking like the dude next to her. What happened to her? It shocks me when I see Cher like this. I'm used to seeing Cher look like the real Cher looks like the wax doll museum version of Cher. Like the real her looks more like the wax museum version than the wax one. But I'm telling you, when you grow up with this type of adversity, when you grow up in this type of darkness, you have no choice but to succeed. So I consider it, frankly, disrespectful for anyone to even question it. It is a no-brainer. Kim North, ¿dónde está Flaco? Flacocito. Flacocito. I don't know. I don't know. He is now a full-grown Flaco, and he has his own responsibilities and obligations. He's working. He's making that money, and it's just not as simple as it was back in the day to just be like, hey, let's go. We're going to make a video. Let's go. He's got things to do now. And again, I want to make it very clear. I have never asked Flaco to come through and make a video with me and him say no. That's never happened. It's just I'm trying to get all my turkeys in a row before I even try to pursue that, because I want to respect his time. I want to respect his life, what he's got going on. And I know that I'm not in a position right now to be able to ask him to help me and pay him for that time. I'm not in that position right now. I'm able to do this now. I am able to be unemployed and pursue this full time because I'm killing myself every day, doing little things here and there to just like, I mean, it seems stupid, but even cutting up like those shorts. I uploaded 8 shorts last night after the second stream that I did last night. I uploaded 8 shorts. And those took way, I know it seems like I just chuck them up real quick. They're little shorts. They took so long. Like I had to comb. So long story short, the software that I've been trying to use to cut them doesn't work. Cause it cuts like terrible clips and it doesn't do them efficiently. The timing is always off. It's always choppy. So I had to comb through like 4 different streams, which are each hour plus long, and find different moments that I thought were clippable. And I uploaded those, and it looks like the total of those 8 that I uploaded last night were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe about 23,000 views. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. 1, 2. I don't know if my math is correct. But just like that, trying to get like another 20 plus, somewhere around 20,000 views. Cutting up all those clips that I did last night got the channel somewhere around maybe 23,000 extra views. And it was a lot of legwork doing that. But just like I have to do all these little things to make it make sense for the community, for the viewers. Trying to make it make sense, make it be worth it for the people on the membership, for the people on Patreon, for the people that come through on PayPal, making sure that I'm doing my absolute best. And that's been just enough for me to eke by and do this full time. Whenever I'm able, I will do my best to get Flaco back in the mix. Thank you, Angel. Your early videos taught me how to be an entrepreneur because we stand on business. That's what's up. That's what's up. I remember people would tell me, you inspired me to make a YouTube channel because it just looks so easy. Like, I was like, oh, okay. I think that means I'm not doing a good job. Not doing a good job. I made it look too, never mind. They're like, it looks so easy. I feel like I could do that. All right, here we go. So we got Wellmaker and Ewing right now. Round one. Oh, I'm super behind. Let me update this. This is not good. There we go. So we got Wellmaker in the southpaw stance. We got, what's going on here? Let me refresh this. Did I freeze? Can you see me right now? Okay, here we go. What's up, Maxim Taranovsky? Yeah, YouTube is not easy. It has teetered my sanity. I just saw a video of mine right now. I scroll down a little and I see a video of mine that says 1.5 million views. Wow, that was a long time ago. It's a short. It says the first UFC fight ever. 1.5 million views. I miss those days. Wellmaker and Ewing. Jessica Maldonado, you used to run a channel? It's crazy. Yeah. Do you have at least a little bit of sanity left? It's crazy, right? It never stops. Maddalena got irritated with me last night because I told you guys yesterday, me and Maddalena have a little bit of a gentleman's agreement. I let her know that I was planning on being done with video making at a certain time every day. And I haven't kept up. I haven't made it once. And she called me when she was on the way home, and it was like 9 something, and I was still working, and she was frustrated. She was still frustrated. And then when she got home, she was frustrated, and I was like, well, she's frustrated anyway. So I kept working till like 1 a.m. Yeah. It's kind of like when you're a prisoner on death row, and it's like, what have I got to lose? Wellmaker and Ewing, 3 minutes and 4 seconds left in round 1. They are clinched up somewhere in between the Monster energy can and the cage. They are gravitating toward the cage. Southpaw stance for Wellmaker. Ewing in the orthodox stance. They are right on the Monster can, going toe-to-toe. Ewing coming forward with the right hand. It doesn't quite land. Wellmaker coming forward with a side kick to the body. Little tippy-tappy. Kind of touches, kind of makes contact. Ewing comes back with the leg kick. It definitely made contact. Wellmaker's leg got off of the canvas with that one. Wellmaker intercepting the forward momentum of Ewing, making Ewing, wow, my own song is distracting me, but it is a blessing. It is a blessing in disguise. Thank you, Michael Fury. Thank you, Michael Fury, for dropping this hot track of my own right on me. Thank you. With 5 Mexican martial arts memberships, 5 new people have been blessed and welcomed with open arms into the community. I was just singing Creed earlier. I got open arms on the mind. That's more like Journey, but still, same sentiment. I want to thank or welcome Ash into the membership. Tom Clark, BC17, 1-2, and Paradoxal Charlatan. Oh, that was a beautiful hip throw from Ewing. This dude knows some judo. Wellmaker thought he was just going to stand on that Monster energy can and tee off like if it was boxing. Oh, he's grabbing onto the cage now. Wellmaker's grabbing onto the cage. Well, this is a turn of events, isn't it? It was a turn of the hip, which led to an overall turn of events from Wellmaker. So Wellmaker has his back against the cage right now. Ewing is trying to press him back there. Wellmaker's pushing off. Ewing is doing everything he can to keep him there. I think I'm mixing up their names right now. Ewing has his back against the cage. Wellmaker is trying to keep him there. I think I've been saying the wrong names for quite a while now. Wellmaker is the one that had the beautiful hip toss. .51 seconds left in round 1. Wellmaker is now with his back against the cage, and Ewing is trying to keep him there. After seeing that hip throw, I would be very surprised if Ewing isn't setting him up against the cage to do another beautiful judo throw to get him back onto the canvas. That's usually what a dude of this caliber is trying to do. He's trying to get the right position on the cage so that he could do another throw. But Ewing appears to have some nice hands as well. He has some beautiful composure in his striking. He must have a nice boxing background as well. And now Wellmaker is thinking twice. Wellmaker started off this fight looking very cocky, very smug. He was trying to do one of those, I'm going to chill with my back against the cage for a little bit before I even come toe-to-toe with you. And now he's doing everything he can to not entirely lose this first round. Nice couple knees to the dome of Wellmaker. Ewing just throwing knees from the clinch. Wellmaker is going to have to go back and rethink his entire game plan and life at the end of this first round. Again, Michael Fury, thank you. Thank you for growing this family. Thank you, bro. Loved it, but there are some freaks. Loved it, but there are some freaks. So is it because of being a lady? Is it because of being a lady and dudes just don't know how to handle talking to women? Dudes just don't know how to talk to ladies. Is that what it is? Is that what you're... I mean, I'm a dude, and I experience people are weird, bro. That's why I stopped opening my DMs and stuff like that. Okay. I'll tell you right now where we're at with the clock. Ewing is looking happy and confident. Wellmaker smiling back at him, but he looked apprehensive. Round 2, 455, 454, 453, 452, 451. That's where we're at. Kim North retracted a donated message. That is next level. That is absolutely next level. So dumb. I don't know why people are so weird, man. So weird. Were you doing something like athletic? Were you doing something? You had a YouTube channel and you were just talking about like carpentry, and people are just still thirsty, man. People just can't help themselves, man. They can, but they don't. Okay, here we go. So Wellmaker is the dark-skinned gentleman. Ewing is the light-skinned gentleman. Here we go. Oh, hammer fist. We got a hammer fist from Ewing. Kim North, which videos of yours is best? Which is my best video? Oh my goodness. Now I'm biased. If you ask me, shoot. There might be a big difference between best and favorite, huh? I think my favorite video is the one I made with Flaco where I got hijacked in the car. And then I was going around town putting flyers, and then I stabbed him. The one that's the pilot where we were trying to make like a little idea of what it would be like to make a show. That's probably my favorite. The best video? You know what? The way that I operate, I feel like my best video is always my last outing. If I make an edited video, it's like I'm always going to make it better than the one before. I would say, like, when I made the Tomas Aspinall video, I'd be like, that's my best video. It was exhaustive. I put all the different cutaways and Photoshop and B-roll. And, like, I feel like I wouldn't have put it out if it wasn't, like, I have every intention to get better with every upload. I like that one a lot that I did, the breakdown of Adesanya and El Mero Mero, Yoel Romero. I like the breakdowns I did when John Jones was going to fight Ciryl Gane and then the aftermath. I like the ones I did when Kamaru Usman was going to fight Leon Edwards and the aftermath. I like the ones when Conor McGregor fought Poirier and the aftermath. There was that era right there where I was doing the predictions and then also the breakdowns after the fact. I loved all of those. They were so fun. But again, I don't cut corners. When you see me do a video that I edited and it's not just me sitting there talking, I'm like, yeah, that's my best video because I'm getting better and I'm growing and I'm fine-tuning constantly. So I'd be like, watch my last video. Watch the Tomas Aspinall one. And then people say the breakdown era. Bro, The Tomas Aspinall video is like it's like breakdown format. It's the same format. And I was breaking down a fight. Like, okay, the red lick. Would you consider the Tomas Aspinall that I just uploaded that kind of video? Because when someone says the breakdown era, I consider that offensive. Because it makes it sound like we've passed that era. And it's like, that was literally my last video. My last video was literally, it could have been taken from the breakdown era. I broke down the fight and what happened. And by the way, the red lick, that's what I'm trying to get back to. That's why I'm starting a second channel. On the second channel, I'm just going to be doing content like this. So that on this one, it's only the best of the best, the edited. Hefe's best video is the next one he releases every time. That's what's up, Camon. That's what's up. I appreciate you. We got a minute left in round 2. And Wellmaker is on the brink of going to sleep. Wildmaker isn't doing very well in this fight, if you ask me. I don't know if Wildmaker's going to make it through this round. He's trying some spinning stuff. He's getting desperate. He's bleeding from the eye. He's struggling to stay on his feet. He's losing his equilibrium. He's hugging him. He thinks it's a boxing match. He's literally hugging Ewing and trying to tie up his arms. He's trying to waste time. Ewing was tempted to toss him down again right now, but he didn't quite have the hip engaged. Didn't quite have the heart in it. He's getting a little bit tired too. 14 minutes left. 12, 11, I meant seconds. 10, 9. Wellmaker is on his back. He got back to his feet. Ewing is putting him in a... Okay, looked like he was trying to jump the ghillie real quick. Oh, Wellmaker spun around with some elbows. Man, Ewing got lucky that he didn't get... It looked like he got caught with it, but it didn't rock him at... Oh, that could have been a knockout right there, man. That could have been like that one time, what's that dude's name from Mexico? Yair Rodriguez that did that Batman type of elbow. That could have been that kind of move right now. Easily. Ewing got lucky. Oh, Maddalena. Thank you, David Capico. Kim North, Khabib versus McGregor breakdown was great. That was another one of my favorites as well. My favorite videos are definitely the ones, and this is no disrespect. It's no disrespect. It's no dis. My favorite videos are the era where I started editing them myself because I'm super. I can imagine I'm not fun to work with. I'm super stupidly picky and stubborn. And I'm not easy to work with. Like, okay, I'm not a diva by any means. I would never be mean to anybody. No one would. Here's the thing. I am easy to work with. That's the problem. I will silently suffer. That's the thing. I don't get loud with anybody. I don't insult anybody. I don't tell them they're terrible. But in my head, I'll hate something. And when I started editing them myself, it was 1,000% complete control over every aspect of everything. So I was able to, down to like the millisecond. I mean, sometimes when I'm editing videos, I will spend several minutes just adding a millisecond here, taking one away. Wait, no, I think I need to put it back. No, I was right. Take it back. Like, it's so fine-tuned. Nothing is an accident. It's so fine-tuned. And yeah, Khabib and McGregor... that was one of the ones that was like right on the brink because if I remember correctly, the Khabib versus McGregor breakdown video, it was shot at the Voto Studios office, but I edited it. If I remember correctly, I edited that entire video from start to finish, but it was shot there. The music videos, Miss Chuck Almighty coming in clutch. Yeah, those I'm glad you reminded me. I'm fiending for some music videos. I need to get back to that. All right, we are in round 3 right now with 338, 337, 336, 335, 334 in the round. They are going toe to toe at the moment. Wellmaker is throwing some desperate looking uppercuts that weren't going to land on anything ever. There's some head movement from him at least. There's some head movement from Wellmaker. He's dodging some shots from Ewing, landing a couple jabs. The interesting thing to consider is Wowmaker has now changed to the orthodox position. First 2 rounds, he was committed to the southpaw. Now he switched to the orthodox, and it probably has something to do with the fact that his right eye, his leading eye from the southpaw position, got busted open. So maybe he's having vision problems. My vision has been compromised. Can we stop this fight, please? Is there a way to stop this fight without me being like getting TKO'd or being a quitter? Or could I keep my bout? Is there any way? If it was Tomas Aspinall, the fight would be over right now. But Wowmaker chose to stand in a different position. I catch myself singing, I don't want to live forever. A lot. That makes me so happy, much Chuck Almighty. That makes me so happy. 2:12, 2:11, 2:10 left in the round. Ewing has his back against the cage. Ewing, you know this dude is tired, and you know that he doesn't have a ground game. You need to throw him back on the ground again, bro. Get a big slam. You should have used the momentum against the cage to throw him, bro. Big 1-2 from Ewing right to the face of Wowmaker. Nice right hand from Wowmaker, but he's still getting backed up by Ewing now. Ewing is not taking a step back. Wowmaker tries to kick the leg. He doesn't get it. Nice couple jabs. Right hand to the body from Ewing. Continuing to put in that work. Nice right hand from Ewing. Right hand from Wowmaker. Left, right from Ewing. Wowmaker's trying to tie it up again. Wowmaker, I don't know if he fell down and was just holding on to Ewing, or if that was like a lazy, sloppy-looking attempted takedown. He did not get it. Ewing got himself into a good position, but they got back up to the feet anyway. Ewing is looking at the clock. Hopefully, he's thinking about taking something out of his little gift basket. Hopefully, he's thinking about taking something out at the last second here. He's just trying to time it correctly. Maybe he wants one big last takedown, one big last combo. 57. 56, 55, 54 in round 3. Oh, they're teeing off on each other. Ewing had a couple, but then Wowmaker had one. Wowmaker with the kick to the body. Jab miss from Wowmaker. Right hand missed by Ewing. They're clinching up again. Wowmaker had like his hand choking Ewing. He was like trying to go at his Adam's apple. And there we go. Ewing got the takedown again. Good idea. Pressing his foot against the cage for momentum, but his toesies weren't in the cage. Now he has the back. Now he's backpacking Wowmaker. He's trying to take him to school. He got back up. Wowmaker got back up. He's on his feet while Ewing is pressing him into the cage with 15 seconds left in round 3. Ewing is throwing some knees to the butt cheeks of Wowmaker. They clapped it. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. And that's going to be one left hand, good left hand to the body from Wowmaker. That's probably his cleanest shot of the whole fight. And that's going to be it. Anik, I like it, Anik. He says, it's been a long time since a Ewing lit up Madison Square Garden. Of course, he's talking about Patrick Ewing. I like it. I was literally trying to think of some way to tie Patrick Ewing into this event as well. And John Panic beat me to it. Good for you. Here we go. Who you guys got? Who do you got? Have you guys ever eaten at the Shake Shack? I had an opportunity to eat there once in my life, and I think when I passed by it, I was like, are you kidding me? There's just Shake Shack here? I've always wanted to go to a Shake Shack. And we had literally just eaten somewhere else, and I was full, and I was like, and I should have just forced myself to eat it because I just wanted to know what it tasted like. And I keep seeing this commercial about the Big Shack. And I don't know when I'll get the chance to have Shake Shack again. Is it good? Not today, Satan. We'll get there, Puka. We'll get there, bro. We'll get there. Ewing won every round, but I feel like the judges could still give it to Wowmaker. Oh, no, bro. Don't do it. Wellmaker's over there smiling with his monster can too. I was going to be so annoyed if they gave it to Wellmaker. Ewing clearly got that, man. Clearly got that. There we go. I guess Wellmaker didn't want to come shake his hand. Oh, Wellmaker's walking around lifting his hands like if he thought he won or what? He took this fight on 2 days' notice? He took this fight on 2 days' notice? Oh, snap. This is his UFC debut? I didn't even know this was his. I'm a casual, right? I had no idea. 2 days notice, and it was his debut pay-per-view, Madison Square Garden. Joe Rogan saying that this dude, Wellmaker, had a tremendous amount of hype behind him, and this dude outclassed him. The sword is deadliest in calm hands. I was very prepared. I was very calm. I stepped in here with much motivation. My baby boy's due December 10th. I got a family growing. I've been away. Last weekend, I won an A1 combat title. This weekend, I won on the biggest stage in the biggest arena possible. I've been at war. I've been doing battle. It's time to get home to my family and tend to my crops. I have to say, that was a heck of a performance. Mr. White. I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to call it right now. Now, look. This dude did not come in and do a knockout in the first round, right? He didn't knock the dude out in the first round. He didn't choke him out in 12 seconds. Nothing crazy like that, right? But I'm going to call it right now. This dude is one of my favorite fighters already. I'm calling it right now. And I know I'm going to have a long, lengthy relationship loving this dude. Okay? In a very platonic type of way. In a way that you could get behind. That dude's going to be one of my favorite fighters. I like that dude a lot. That's respectable. I love it. UFC debut, 2 days notice. Talking about his crops back home. For a moment, I thought he was going to go full Bryce Mitchell, but he didn't. Family man, humble. I like it. I like it a lot. Kim North, Chiapas has the most beautiful Mexican women. Bro, whoa. Are you looking for a Mexican woman? Shake Shack is my favorite burger. For real. You have to rub it in, huh? You have to rub it in. Dang it. Yeah, Soren, that dude's cool. I like that type of dude. We need that type of dude. Never go full Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, he caught that. He caught that elbow. I felt like that elbow would have took out a lot of people, man. I felt like that elbow would have took out a lot of people. And when I was scared, because like I wasn't rooting for anybody when this fight started. They were both like, like I didn't know. It's not like we're talking about two, top of the line, pay-per-view stars right here. These are just two dudes. They're just like two creative players, And I started slowly rooting for this dude more and more because there was something about Wowmaker. I don't even follow him. I don't even know like any of the details, but something about Wowmaker made me feel like he had some hype, and the smug look he had on his face just seemed like, he thought he was everything, and it was like, I think I kind of don't like this dude, and I found myself rooting for Ewing more and more, and then the way he handled it was beautiful. I like it. So we are already about to see We are looking at Tracy Cortez and Aaron Blanchfield next. Aaron Blanchfield and Tracy Cortez. Oh, yeah, UFC wants Wallmaker to be a star. He has KO power. Dang. He left that at home tonight. What's up, War 4? Same to you, bro. I have to get my kid to bed. If I don't pop back in later, good night, GM. Until next time, Miss Chuck Almighty, it is always an honor to see you here and to have you with us. Thank you for popping in when you are able. Thank you. Whether we see you again or not, I hope your evening, wherever it may be, is tremendous. Kim North, no, I used to live in San Cristobal, Chiapas. Why'd you leave then? Did you get caught up with too many ladies? When I was a young warthog. I need Blanchfield to win for gambling purposes. ARJR, fine. I'll do it myself. Oh. My wife and my mistress are fighting next. Wait, which is which? Which would you marry? You married to Blanchfield, huh? ARJR just blessed the community. ARJR just motivated himself to bless the community. He says, I will lead by example. If you want something done right, you got to do it. He says, if you want something done right, you got to do it myself. That's what he said. Eric Shosted, Mr. Jimas 1, Eddie V, Ryan, and Sebastian Alcereca Henschel. Bro, are you Spanish or German? Don't forget to scope out the membership perks tab. That's where you will see all the content that no one else have access to. You'll see a bunch of streams in there, music videos, bloopers, behind the scenes, lots of stuff. Lots of goodies, lots of room for activities. Wellmaker fraud checked. Laughing my abs off. Cortez looks like you should get an ST test after you shake her hand. Oh, bro. Dang it. Marloca is saying, hey. Marloca is coming out like she's coming out like see, it's not good when it takes me this long though, because then it's not, I go out of my flow state. What's that dude's name? I was trying to say Marloca is coming out like that one dude. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. I hate it when I get that brain fog. Marloca saying, don't disrespect me. I'll come through. I've been here. War 4. Hector S. Lake Colorado. Lake Colorado. Sharkman and Sal Si Puedes. Welcome to the family, you bunch of gringos. Jane Caulfield, all of a sudden, if I was living in a food truck, there would be no food left. I feel like it's the ultimate test of willpower. I could walk through the red light district. I'll walk through the red light district and I'll be like, I feel like a pizza. Like, I could walk through and I'm cool, bro. I'll just be like, where's your dad? But you catch me by a food truck, I left my willpower at home. Kim North now returned back to the UK, had a new job. Have you found one single Mexican lady in the UK? Are there any Mexican ladies in the UK? I don't know if they would survive there. They would be a fighter who wears fake eyelashes in a cage fight. Does she still have them on? They don't make you take them off? Nah, you get sick of your own food real quick. However, I eat from other food trucks so much. Dang. I could see that. What torture, man. Just to have that all around you and be like, I don't even want you. I'm not projecting, I promise. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to call this one for you. I'm going to give you the colorful commentary. I'm going to make you feel like you were here. All right, we're going to start in the first round right now, because that's where the fights typically start. So we got, let me see, they're going toe-to-toe on the Monster logo. We are in round 1. We got them both in that orthodox position. They both got their hands up. Tracy Cortez takes a jab to the face immediately. Her lips almost got popped open all over the canvas. Leg kick landed by Cortez. Nice jab, low kick from Blanchfield. Someone's coach is telling them to put pressure. I'd have to imagine they're talking to Cortez because she's putting zero pressure. Yeah, I mean, when you come in with that type of, I don't want to be, as a man, I'm not supposed to talk about makeup because it's not my place. But when you come into a fight with that kind of makeup, you got the eyelashes, you got your lips all pumped up, you got hearts braided into your head. I kind of feel like maybe your priorities are in the wrong place. I really hope Blanchfield knocks her out. 356, 355, 354 in round 1. Blanchfield is circling. Waiting for an opening, waiting for some timing. Waiting for something to happen. Don't worry, I'll let you know when it happens. Attempted head kick from Blanchfield. Cortez had the glove out. Okay, Blanchfield switching up stances and timing here, trying to throw Cortez off a little bit. But as she closed the distance, Cortez caught her with one on the face, and then another 1-2 from Cortez. Does not phase Blanchfield. She keeps moving forward. Cortez caught with a couple on the chin, caught with another one on the chin. Cortez thinks about going for a takedown, then comes up with the most awkward uppercut I've ever seen in my life. Does not phase Blanchfield. Someone's corner is calling them champ, and I don't know which corner it is because neither of them are champ. Nice right hand from Blanchfield. Then she takes a knee to the chin from Cortez. She remains unfazed. Tracy Cortez appears to have no power. Leg kick from Blanchfield. Cortez doesn't appear. I feel like their reach was pretty equivalent. Cortez does not seem to be able to close the gap. Every time she throws something, it seems like she gets stopped or caught somehow. She does land a movement. She has this style where it seems like she knows what she's doing, and she moves around like someone that knows. It's like she's a good shadow boxer. She likes... Nice left hand on the chin from Cortez. Got caught with the right from Blanchfield. 2:01 left. 2 minutes. 159, 158 in round 1. Knee to the face again of Blanchfield. Left hand landed from Cortez. Left hand landed from Blanchfield. Blanchfield continues to circle around the outside. Cortez with a nice combo that lands on absolutely nothing, but it was a nice shadow box. Cortez is trying to clinch up. Wants to throw more knees. Cortez trying to land a left hand to the chin. Gets caught with the kick from Blanchfield. Attempted teep, it looks like, from Cortez. A little bit of a terrible camera angle. Some of these punches from both ladies are very, very, very sloppy. Very, very sloppy. Looks like they both landed a left hand at the same time. I think Cortez's lips are gradually getting bigger and bigger as the fight goes on. And I think it's starting to affect her because it seems like, you know how Mike Tyson always bites on his gloves? It seems like she's protecting her lips. You know how you're supposed to protect your head at all times? It seems like she's protecting her lips at this point. Her lips have become a priority. I think it is, yeah, she's grabbing at her lips, it looks like. Now she got a nice 1-2 to the face, elbow to the face. She landed a couple. They're exchanging. They're both exchanging now. They're each landing 1-2 at a time. They're giving one to take one. Nice left hand from Blanchfield. Blanchfield is definitely putting more pressure. Cortez is trying her best to intercept her. She caught her right now through another knee. Cortez is very knee heavy in this fight. She keeps wanting to clinch and throw the knee. She's just waiting for Blanchfield to come. Oh, Cortez had those fingers out like cereal game. She had those fingers extended. She had them right on the forehead of Blanchfield. That was super close. I'm very surprised the ref didn't give a warning. I mean, Blanchfield has had Cortez backing up. But the problem for Blanchfield is Cortez is landing often enough on the counter, whether she's backing up or not. That's going to be the end of the round. Nice little elbow at the end, kind of a half a second after the round from Blanchfield. You know, even though does somebody want to have the nerve to come in here and call it? I mean, it ended up being kind of equal. It ended up being kind of even. What do you guys think? I feel like Blanchfield got sloppy near the end. I'm a little bit torn. 1-0 Cortez. Yeah, it started to gravitate toward Cortez like halfway through the round, I feel like. Thank you, Jane Caulfield. Sometimes I forget where I came from, you know? Sometimes I forget where I came from, and I need to step it up a little bit and give you that colorful commentary. So I'm trying my best to make you feel like you've been there. Kim North, Steven Seagal versus Kim Kardashian. Make it happen. You know, unfortunately, these days, I'm not exactly sure how that would turn out. It's sad. It's sad to say. I'd watch it. Kim North, South London has a Latino community. They have to be from the South, huh? They have to be from the South. Of course, they're mobbing in South London. Thank you, Blue Man. We are in the second round now. Now, you have to know. You have to believe that Blanchfield's corner came out scolding her, letting her know that she should have done so much better against this character. John Panic is talking about the fact that Blanchfield now needs to make this a wrestling match. They are both still in orthodox position, going toe-to-toe on the monster can. Blanchfield just got caught with a solid right hand. She needs to find an opening. However, it is interesting. Being a wrestler, see, again, I was just going to say in the first round, Cortez attempted a takedown. So she's not afraid to wrestle with Blanchfield. And now she just attempted another one. And now she has the back of Blanchfield. Now she has the side. Blanchfield quickly got out of that initial position. So everybody is giving Cortez the round, it looks like, from these tweets. Yep. 10-9s, bunch of 10-9s. 353, 352, 351 in round two. Cortez is being pressed against the cage. They're both back up on their feet. It looks like Blanchfield is trying to get a trip, turn the wrestling momentum in her favor. If she gets the trip, she'll be able to maybe position herself the way that she's more interested in. She was not in the favorable position the last time around. She's pressing. She's trying to push Cortez through that cage like some Play-Doh. The cameraman on the other side of that cage is praying that she's successful, praying that she succeeds in pushing Cortez through that cage. He's saying, I'll save you. I'll catch you. I'll put you back together. I'll mold you. Okay. Anyway, 314, 313, 312, 311. Cortez is being graded now. She's being graded along the cage like a piece of cheese. Blanchfield is grading her. She's changing positions, changing levels, trying to get a takedown, and Cortez is fighting it. She does not want to give her that favorable position. Blanchfield is fighting for that position. She wants that takedown. Kim North says, who has more integrity, Trump or Herb Dean? Ooh, that's a no contest. That's a no contest. I don't know. As much as I hate to say it, I don't know. The moment you get into politics, no matter what side you're on, it's hard to talk about integrity. I can't, like the moment, if I knew someone and they were talking about wanting to be a politician, I'm like, bro, I don't know if I could talk with you anymore. I don't know. But we are talking about Herb Dean Green. So my screen just went out. There we go. Here we go. Wait, hold on. I was incorrect. 210, 209, 208. Blanchfield just attempted a kick to the body and it got caught by Cortez, and Blanchfield was lucky to spin out of it. I'm getting very discouraged right now. Blanchfield is not coming in the way that I thought she would. She took her down. Cortez is on her back. Maybe it's petty of me. But I'm being very superficial. I don't want, as a fan, I don't want to see someone like Cortez win. I don't want to see it in the sport. I'm tired of it. I want to move on from this era. We don't need another Paige Van Zandt. Cortez looks like she's about to pass out. Her face looks like it's about to pop off of her neck. She's got like that Joe Rogan dome right now. It is crazy. Cameraman's doing her dirty with this angle. 115, 114, 113 left in round 2. It looked for a moment like Blanchfield might be going for the Kimura. Cortez is on her back. She's on her back thinking of the next video that she could make with Nina Drama. Priorities all out of whack. Blanchfield now taking the back. I'd like to think that this was methodical. Oh, Cortez used the fence to get up. Cortez used the fence to get up. This is the same referee that didn't call it when Cortez had her fingers out there, her 5-inch nails out there, her 9-inch nails out there, like if she was Serial Gain. And now he's not saying anything when she uses the cage to get up. Blanchfield has the back with 26 seconds. Please get the choke. Please get the choke. I'm sick of this hype beast. She tapped. There we go. Oh, au natural. There we go. I'm a simple man. I see a lady come into the fight with 9-inch nails and 5-inch eyelashes. I don't want to see her win. You came into this cage trying to win a fashion show. Blanchfield came in with the right spirit. Blanchfield came in like plain Jane, and that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do when it's the fight game. That was a beautiful takedown. She did not give up on that. She pushed and pushed and pushed for that takedown. Was very patient and composed to get that position where she took the back. Just torqued her at the end. Torqued her. That's it. You ain't gonna bat those eyelashes at Blanchfield and think you're gonna distract her. She don't get down like that. I feel so happy right now. I feel vindicated. Still an underwhelming performance from Blanchfield. She's got work to do before. David Capico is always the voice of reason. David Capico is never impressed with the performance. I like it. She should have run through her in round 1. She should have. I mean, you're correct. I just think it's hilarious. She should have run through her. I really like her, though. She needs to work on her boxing. Absolutely. Erin Blanchfield made Cortez's striking look good. That was disappointing. They don't teach that lip exploder submission at many BJJ gyms, but it's technically a blood choke. For real. Her boxing is bad. Ever since Rose started to... Yeah, she went downhill. It makes me sad to say it out loud. Jane, you made me say it out loud. If I would have had a moment to sit with that, I wouldn't have said it out loud. And you made me say it out loud. Fights have been lacking for me. Oh, dang. Like that, Jay? You got your priorities out of whack, Cortez. You got your priorities out of whack. I'm telling you. You can't come into the fight like that, Cortez. You can't. Cortez, you gotta come into that fight like that lady that starred in that movie Monster. What's it called? Hold up. I know this is an important fight for you because you lost to her in the regional circuit. Coming off this beautiful win with Rose Namajunas and now Tracy Cortez being able to finish her and being able to do it in Madison Square Garden. How happy are you right now? I'm feeling amazing. I really wanted to regain this win. I love that I'm fighting on the same card as Valentina and Weili. I definitely have my eyes super close on that fight. You got a while to go. I mean, that's David Capico. You got a while to go. Don't get ahead of yourself here. You went all in on the choke. You had the choke and you didn't have the hooks in yet. Yeah, I honestly didn't really think the choke was super tight, but I could feel it was her lips that made up the difference. Trying to get my body there, I could feel the pressure, force her to go belly up, and then I knew the choke was in. I don't even know if it was really on her. I think she just didn't want her lips to bust open. I don't even know if she couldn't breathe. I think she was just trying to salvage the... It is a little bit wild. It is a little bit wild. I mean, after the performance that we just saw for her to call out Weili or Valentina, I mean, David Capico. I feel like I'm going to Din Thomas on this one. David Capico, what do you think? What do you think on this one? I thought that was why could I never remember the dude's name? Ben Askren's son. Are you guys looking at the screen right now? What the heck was his name? The dude with the shaggy hair, Ben Askren's son? I thought that's who that was right now. I always want to say Ryan Hall or Bryce Mitchell. What's his name? I'm probably autistic. Leave me alone, guys. I know, it's like, I feel like a lot of times we're like, and David Capico's like, well, actually. But that's cool. We need someone like that in the group. We need someone like that in the hang. I wish I could follow chat more. Hanging with some homies. Love y'all. Hey, Disco Golf Hutch. That is absolutely important. That's flesh and blood human beings. That's important, bro. I respect that. You have a good time out there. Thank you. I blame Pat Berry for everything. Chase Hooper. I need to write his name down somewhere here on a notepad. So every time I forget, I could just look at the paper. Because I'm going to forget his name again. I'm going to forget it again. Dang. We got Disco Frisbees putting in between. That's beautiful. We got Disco Frisbees putting in between. That sounds like a cool night, man. That sounds like a cool night. You just mixing it all up. That's true. Cortez should have focused on her Mexican boxing. That's her. And then her eyelashes. She shamed the community. I'm telling you. What's her name? What was her name? Charlize Theron. When you come into a MMA fight. When you come into an MMA fight and you put your life and your health and your body on the line, you come in looking like Charlize Theron and Monster, like Blanchfield just did. You come in looking like that. You don't come in looking like you're trying to get a man. You don't come in. You need to come into the fight looking like you already have a man. When he has trust issues and he's insecure and he's very jealous, and every time you try to put on makeup, you guys have problems. Because he's like, well, who you putting it on for? I'm not there. I ain't even at the fight. I got to stay home with the kids. Who you putting on makeup for? I can't even afford the pay-per-view. I ain't even going to be watching you. You know what I'm talking about. You all know what I'm talking about. That's how you got to come into the fight. Like if it's a kind of codependent, toxic, unhealthy, kind of abusive type of relationship. That's how you have to come into the fight, Tracy Cortez. And I think that's what Brian Ortega was trying to cultivate. I think that would have been a step in the right direction. I think he had those insecurity issues. I think they were constantly battling over who had the more beautiful eyes. And I think we know who won. And I think Cortez couldn't handle it. She couldn't deal with it. So she did him like Tapuera's wife did him. And now she's dealing with the repercussions. She needs somebody to have insecurity issues and make her feel like she can't have the house. Make her feel like she can't leave the house looking like that. But until then, she's going to be out on the prowl, out on the lookout. And you could do that if you want to, but not in the cage. Not in the cage. I bit my cheek so many times throughout that. I've been biting my cheek a lot lately, and it really hurts. I have so much scar tissue from biting on my cheek. I don't own a TV, so I can't watch the fights unless I'm willing to be social, which I'm not. I feel you. I feel you. That's how Grandmaster talks to me when I put on makeup. She's a toxia. She needs a toxico for real. For real. And then you can't complain. When you're both like that, you can't complain. You just both feed into it, you know? I'm really sick of seeing these Shake Shack commercials because I really want a Shake Shack burger. Very frustrating. Okay. Am I on Do Not Disturb? Whaley or Valentina? Whaley. 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 I'm not a Valentina hater. I've mostly always rooted for Valentina. Except when I knew that Grasso was going to beat her and everyone doubted me. But I got to go with Whaley. These fights have been good so far. Can't complain. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty exciting. You should look up a video about how to prepare it, period. It's very complicated, period. If you don't do it right, you'll waste a bunch of it, period. You have to put some water in a bowl and break it up over the bowl, and all the extra stuff will float to the top, and the little pieces for you to eat will stay at the bottom, period. Um, oh, I like this song. Are you guys watching? Wait, that's Bob Dylan? Which version is this? Oh, this is the version he did with Johnny Cash, huh? I like how that guitar sounded clean. Um, my best friend is a massive Islam fan. I'm only staying awake tonight out of spite, so I have a chance of talking mad smackaroonie if Islam loses. This sport turns us all into animals. That is beautiful. That is amazing. I love it. I condone it. Um, GM, I've been doing that lately too, biting my cheek. I don't know, bro. I used to have a very, very bad habit of doing that. And then I became very aware of it. And I figured out how to stop doing it somehow. And like the past week, I've been doing it a lot again. I don't know why. She made Ortega fall off the face of the earth and turn into a poo fighter. Tracy ruined our man. Yup. Yup. She's a man eater. How long into the main event? Probably like 3 hours. Probably like 3 hours. You never know, but yeah. Who is GM responding to? Like everybody. Hey, Angel, do you like spam? I like spam. Maddalena thinks it's nasty. Oh, I had How dare you? I was looking up recipes the other night. I'm trying to learn how to make tripas. I remember when I was little, my mom used to make tripas, and they were the best tripas I've ever had in my life. And every place I ever try to go to, they like burn them. They're like too crispy. They're too, I don't know. I just don't like them. I need to ask her how she makes them. All right, here we go. Sometimes it feels like there's a bunch of questions in chat, but the answers are two different messages. It might be because I'm so behind in the chat all the time. Or my answers are just weird and they seem nonsensical. So we got Kopylov. Hey, it's funny that his name's Kopylov because he copies Chase Hooper. Kopylov and Rodriguez. Kopylov is in the southpaw. Rodriguez is in the orthodox position. These guys are really hyping up Kopylov right now, saying that he's never been knocked down and talking about his striking. It kind of seems like a up-and-coming prospect versus Unk gatekeeper kind of a dynamic at the moment. I'm assuming Kopylov's going to win. I'm assuming that they're just kind of giving him Rodriguez because, Rodriguez is a likable enough dude. The whole RoboCop thing, people seem to like him. He's a fan favorite. I think if Kopylov were to beat him, that would do a lot for Kopylov's trajectory. It kind of feels like this was manufactured to elevate this dude. I mean, the first Chase Hooper was a dud, so they need another one. For some reason, they like this avatar. I mean, it's been nothing but like quite a bit of patty cake. We are in round 1, 336, 335, 334, 333. Lots of patty cake. I mean, to be honest, the Blanchfield fight was already more exciting than this one. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. Oh. Let's go. Somebody do something. What's up, indescribable Octo Man? He's indescribable. All we know is that he likes the number 8. Yeah, it does feel like that with Mark thinks he's Goddard there to make sure RoboCop doesn't get to stay in dominant position too long. Dang! I know, I need to stop singing. Dang it. I get in my own way. I'm a self-sabotager. 226, 225, 220. The only thing I can do in this fight is call the time because nothing else is happening. I'm gonna start telling you guys what Mark thinks he's Goddard is doing because I feel like he's being more active. He's scratching his elbow. Mark thinks he's Goddard is scratching his elbow. He's licking his lips. He's leaning against the turnbuckle. Okay, he's walking closer to them. He's poking his nose. Forgot he was on camera. He's walking backwards. Kind of a jolly skip over to the left. No, casually walks back over to the right to get a better angle of the game of patty cake. There's a body kick from Rodriguez. Thank you for subscribing, whoever that was. Thank you very much. Thank you, Soren. I'm very torn. I love doing it, but I'm always scared of the copyright strike. Nice right hand from Kopylov, but Rodriguez is absolutely unfazed. This is probably the most disappointing round of the entire event so far. Leg kick from Rodriguez. Every jab attempt and shot to the body from Kopylov does not land. Attempted head kick from Rodriguez. It would have been a very heavy and significant kick. Kopylov is not there for it. There's a knee to the body from Rodriguez. Attempted takedown from Rodriguez, but Kopylov is doing a good job stuffing it. Oh, and he turned it to his own takedown. That was impressive. He turned it to his own takedown. That was like a Uchimata status right there. That was pretty nice, pretty clean from Kopylov. Rodriguez is trying to provoke Kopylov to come to the canvas with him. And Kopylov is like, I'll stand here maybe and kick you a little bit. But he does not want to get into Rodriguez's guard. Mark Goddard is thinking, when should I stop this? These dudes don't want to do anything. Oh, Kopylov attempted to punch Rodriguez in the face and he got kicked in the face. Now he's walking away from him, just waiting for the round to end. And they shake hands after the round. And Mark Goddard almost didn't want to let them shake hands. He doesn't like signs of friendship. Who do you got in the main event? Jack de Medellin. Jack de la Medellin. GM, at least when you sing, it's old school songs. Other people sit there and sing new stuff. Well, remember that song that I was telling you about the other day? Lick my booty, lick my booty, lick my booty, lick my booty, That's what I was saying. Like, I've accepted the role of this being an underground channel. This is the Toxic Avenger as opposed to the Marvel Avengers. We are definitely under the radar. This is definitely more cult classic status than Blockbuster. And like I said, I would rather be the nice indie band underground that does pop-ups and only the people there are privy to it, as opposed to the chick on stage, lick my booty, lick my booty, lick my booty. You know, that's what I'm saying. So that reminded me of that. Exactly. He doesn't like sportsmanship. Thank you, Damon. Thank you, Damon Olsen. I have fun doing it. I don't think I'd be able to make it through otherwise. Thank you. Yeah, Melancholy. Some people, like, maybe they have a game plan and they're like, I cannot deviate from the game plan. Now you got to make that song, GA. Moises. Oh, good to see you, Moises. It came up the other day, long story short. I remember when they were talking about making a reboot of the Toxic Avenger movie, like in 2020 or whatever. I was so hyped up for it. It was like 2018 or 19 I started hearing about it, and I was so hyped up. I actually emailed them because I wanted to be in the movie. And I had no idea it already came out. I completely missed it somehow. I had no idea. So now I need to watch it. I had no idea. Like they live. Exactly, bro. I love that. I love that. That stuff's more respectable. It's cooler. All right, we are in round 2, 356, 355, 354. People are cheering for RoboCop. Like I said, clearly the fan favorite. Oh, attempted teep to the body from Rodriguez, but he got caught with a pretty solid right hand on the chin, but he does not stop coming forward. I mean, it's clearly no secret why he has the nickname that he does. He's really a hard body, isn't he? He's got one of those builds where it looks like that dude doesn't even have Thanksgiving. Like there's just something, and he doesn't look like he doesn't even look like the type of dude that has to starve himself either. He just looks like a true like genetic hard body. Like good for him. Good for him. In between here and there, but Rodriguez stays coming forward. He remains absolutely unfazed. Kopylov caught one of the high kicks of Rodriguez and started trying to tee off on him, but he got teed off on also. I know you guys have already seen it, but Kopylov is bleeding from the right eye. He has his back against the cage right now. He's very much in a defensive mode right now. Left hand to the dome, right hand to the body from Rodriguez. Another 1-2 from Rodriguez. Another 1-2 from Rodriguez. Nice solid right hand on the chin from Rodriguez. Another 1-2 from Rodriguez. Kopylov is either severely dwindling and not really able to do anything, or he is saving everything he possibly has for one big moment. He's waiting for one little window to make his magic happen. Because from moment to moment, he is getting pulverized. Rodriguez is stalking him, hunting him down. He's jogging after him. You know how Israel Adesanya jogs away from people? He's jogging toward him. He does not back up. Kopylov is staying as close to the cage as possible. He's trying to blend in with the audience, but Rodriguez still sees him. He is teeing off on him at will. Solid left hand to the face from Rodriguez. I don't think so, Damon. I don't think he can. Ooh. Yeah, I said it earlier in the stream. What the heck was that? That looked funny. That was like a Three Stooges kind of roll. Rodriguez got caught, and then he flipped. He did like a backward somersault and stood back up. That was like a Tony Ferguson kind of move. We got 37, 36, 35, 34 left in round 2. Rodriguez is glued to him. He's giving him no room to breathe. He's not giving him any breaks. Kopylov's going to have to kick him in the groin or poke him in the eye or something like that just to get the referee to break it up for a little bit. Rodriguez is tying up that right arm of Chase Hooper. Uh-oh. Excuse me one moment, please. Well, that's weird. Interesting. His nose is broken. Kopylov looks like he's rethinking his life choices right now. Rolling around like a Ninja Turtle. Who's your favorite? Michelangelo for sure, bro. Same here. Spamming that Dark Souls roly-poly. Ooh. Hey, what's up, ARJR? Hey, GM, if Makhachev looks physically better tonight, are you sticking to your theory that he's compromised? I mean, irregardless, even if he didn't look physically compromised the other day, I just think everything that I have taken into consideration leads me to believe that Jack de Medellin will win tonight. Aside from the black eye, aside from the busted up nose, aside from the red eyes, aside from the weird looking weight cut, I had my feelings on the fight even before that stuff. We are in round 3. We are family. I got all my homies with me. Kopylov just landed a left hook on the face of Rodriguez, and it definitely looked like it rocked him. Now, Rodriguez is never going to show it, and he's going to do everything he can to keep his composure. But he definitely looked like it shook him. ARJR just blessed 5 people by the names of Robbie Bennett. Don't talk about my mom MMA. Need another crusade. Enrique4720, and Brian Cargill. Thank you, ARJR. And those of you who have just been welcomed into the family, newly crowned gringos, please don't forget to scope the YouTube membership perks tab on my YouTube homepage so you can see all the ridiculous amount of content that the general population does not have access to. Round 3, 256, 255, 254, 253. So for the first time in the fight, Rodriguez has his back very, very near to the cage, circling by the cage, and Kopylov is stalking him. So either that shot that I told you about a little bit ago definitely did rock him, and it has continued to affect him, or he's trying to play possum and lure Kopylov into something, knowing that he's already 2 rounds up anyway. Maybe he's just having fun at this point. But the footwork and the movement has looked a little weird on Rodriguez ever since. I'd like to see if Kopylov come through and win this one. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see underdogs win. And I didn't like the attitude Rodriguez had last time. I think it was his last fight or the one before. I remember he did something real like cheap and ugly. He just like kept hitting somebody and he's like, I don't care, that's my job, blah, 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 blah. The dude. I felt like he went full Raja Jackson. Kopylov has 1:19. He keeps catching right hands on the dome from Rodriguez, though. Rodriguez is trying to egg him on. He's nodding at him like, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's do it. Rodriguez continues to come forward with the 1-2s. Kick to the body from Rodriguez. He gets caught with the right hand on the chin with 45 seconds left. "34 seconds left in the fight. "20 seconds left in the fight for Chase Hooper to show us something. I need a knockout in the next 13 seconds. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ooh, nice little combo at the end. He threw a hammer fist at him. I love to see hammer fists in MMA fights. Well, there we go. RoboCop. RoboCop walks kind of like he has a wedgie. Hey, was it just in my region? Was it just the way that I came up? You know the word wedgie? And I know this is probably a dumb question because 99.9% of you or 100% will probably say, yeah, dude, that's no. But you know the word wedgie? Do you guys also use the word Murph? Hey, fool, I got a Murph. Hold up. Cover me real quick. I got to take it out. I got a Murph. Are you guys familiar with that one as well? Or was that just like my region? Did you guys say that too? Yeah, there we go. Oh, you said it before I even said it. I missed my anniversary by 7 months and my husband won't stop bringing it up. Seven months? And he won't stop bringing it up. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad with dates. He could end up with like 8 birthdays. What the Oh, shoot. No, we don't use that. Never use that phrase. Not familiar with that one on the East Coast. Okay, so the only one that's simpatico with me here is unadapted. All right. No Murphs where I come from. Murph is in the front. Wedgie's in the back. What the heck? Hey, that's not true. That's not true. I've had a lot of Murphs in my lifetime. Wait, could guys have them too? Or you just mean? Never mind. Um. Wow. Murph, are you a white boy? What the heck, bro? What's wrong with the Murph? Um. That's so weird. Like you just rocked my whole world. RoboCop got it. Hey, doesn't RoboCop kind of look like Tong Po? Imagine if he had the little chongo in the back. There's Matt Hughes. Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandbagging. The bridesmaid. Pff. Hey, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I was like, why does this dude look familiar? More, but dang, like that, Jay Shaw. um, oh snap! Oh snap! Leon. Dang, Leon Enriquez just donated $500,000. Oh snap! Oh, well, I don't. 500,000. Leon just donated $500,000. I don't have to do YouTube anymore. I don't have to. I don't have to do YouTube anymore. He just donated $500,000. I don't even have to do YouTube anymore. You couldn't even hear me, could you? You couldn't even hear me. I forgot it. Leon just donated $500,000. $500,000. I don't even have to do YouTube anymore. $500,000. I could retire. Thank you, Leon. So, after further inspection, I have learned that it was not quite $500,000. And you know what? Even if it was, I would never leave you. I would never abandon the channel. Even if it was, I would never leave you or forsake you. I mean, it's coincidental. It's purely coincidental that it was not $500,000. But I wouldn't leave you anyway. I wouldn't really actually leave you and go, pursue, things that I'm truly passionate about. I would never do that. Love the one you're with. Leon, GM, who you got? Bo or no? Wait, what? Bo or no? For real, yo, watching the Saturday fights with you makes the Dana Hunger Games level so much more fun. I mean, there's two ways to look at it. I can't stand Bo Nickel. I would love to see him lose. I'm just going to go ahead and say Rodolfo Vieira. I'm just going to hope and trust and pray that his BJJ can, because you can wrestle. Let's wrestle. But then you get to the point where it's like, well, but now what? Because you can't wrestle someone into submission. Well, typically that's not going to happen. It's like you get to a certain point and it's like, okay, are you going to break an arm? Are you going to choke him? Like, are you going to threaten to pop their lips like Tracy Cortez? It has to get to some kind of boiling point. And I don't know if Bo Nickel is going to be able to do that against a BJJ dude of this caliber. So I'm going to have to go with no Bo. Thank you, Leon. Thank you very much. ARJR 721 ARJR gifted. Pay it forward. Grow the channel. ARJR is 500, boss. It's 500. 500. Wait, that's not. Wait, what's MX? What is MX? What does MX stand for? That's what pesos look like. Okay. Well, now I know. Okay, we are in round one. Bo Nickel has overwhelming takedown, and he immediately goes into throwing shots to the head. This dude knows he needs to get to his feet or they're going to call it. Even if those shots aren't landing cleanly, which they aren't. I know you have your glove up, but you better get up. Because certain refs will call that with the quickness. Which ref is this? Okay, this is a good ref. I like this ref. I feel like I haven't seen this ref in a while. It's 338, 337, 336 of round one. Bo is working this dude on the cage. Rodolfo Vieira turns around to face him, switches levels. He's trying to get his own takedown in motion. Bo Nickel has his back against the cage now. Bo Nickel continues to get pressed against the cage. Vieira does not want to let him off. He's teaching him a lesson. He's trying to tire him out. Bo Nickel obviously doesn't want to be there. He's trying to wear out of it, work out of it, and he pushed out of it. They are now, Bo Nickel is in the southpaw stance, wanting to lead with that lead leg. What the heck was that Bo Nickel was doing? He was trying to do a Frankensteiner. Remember, like Rey Mysterio Jr.? He was trying to sit on his head and roll around. What the heck was that? That was a crazy move. Oh, Bo Nickel almost 12-6 this dude in the back of the head. He had to stop his instinct. Okay, Bo Nickel has the back. They're up against the cage with 2:15 left in the round. The dude is trying to hand wrestle with them. Leg kick from Vieira. Okay, a couple leg kicks. Now we got something going. Now your corner won't be upset with you. Bo Nickel coming forward. I've yet to figure out what the heck that noise means. Whatever you did, thank you for doing it. You know what? I asked you guys earlier, and I forgot to look at the chat. Can you let me know what you're doing to make it make that noise? It's going... What is that noise? Can you guys let me know? Minute 27, minute 26, minute 25, minute 24 left in round 1. Every once in a while with the left hand, with the right hand, and just about everything is landing. Left teep from Bo Nickel. Oh, look. Sluggish left hand from Bo Nickel. Oblique kick from Bo Nickel. The crowd is cheering USA, which is strange because Dana insisted that New York City is a Muslim region. So I don't know what that's about. 15 seconds left in round 1. Getting some leg kicks from Vieira. Just needs something to write home about. A few leg kicks. I feel like round 2 is going to be much more eventful. Much more eventful. You could get yourself Shake Shack with that. Absolutely, Isaac Sim. That's how we get down around here. That's the only way we move around here. I don't know why people have to do otherwise. I don't know if it makes them feel big and bad or what. I don't get it. I don't know. Oh, snap. Red lick. That's a lot of pressure. All right, I got to live up to it. I got to live up to my hype right now. We are in round 2. They're going toe-to-toe on the monster cage. Vieira is coming out with a different type of motivation. He's got his... They could have at least wiped his blood off. He's got his blood leaking all over his chest now. He could have come out looking better than this. Give him a nice, clean slate. Come on. Kick to the body. I mean, I feel like that was mostly caught and blocked. I think I just wrung off that dude's glove. Okay, Vieira's getting teed off on. He's catching some hands. He's catching kicks to the body, oblique kick. Bo Nickel does not stop. Another oblique kick to the knee. Bo Nickel is trying to end this dude's career. He wants to send him home with no left knee. Bo Nickel lands a left hand on the nose of Vieira. Right hook to the ear of Vieira. Leg kick from Vieira. All this dude brought with him tonight are leg kicks. He left everything else in his bag at home. Left hand to the body from Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel's like, you guys should have put me on the main card. He's fighting with the vengeance. He's fighting with the vengeance tonight. I still don't like him. Wow. Vieira looks like he's about to go trick-or-treating. He looks like he just doused a bunch of blood all over his face and upper body. He's trying to scare children. Jay Smith, you don't have to rub it in. I suppose you could if you want to, but you definitely don't. It's a little bit of a sore subject right now. It's okay. I'm trying to get over it. I'm trying to heal. Yeah, as you said, Bo is definitely piecing him up. Bo is piecing him up as if he were a scattered bag of Legos. Bo is trying to put him back together again, piece by piece. I mean, I hate to say it, but I know this is a phrase that's often overused, but Vieira legitimately does not look like he deserves to be in there with him. Legitimately. It seems like the UFC wants to salvage anything they possibly can with Bo Nickel and give him somebody. They wanted to spoon feed him somebody. Because it's in the UFC's best interest to have someone like a Bo Nickel. It makes no sense to me why they gave him this dude. One 120, 119, 118, 117 left in round two. I mean, it just seems like the rest of the fight is going to be Bo Nicotine off on him and the dude getting more and more bloody and trying to not get TKO'd. Right hand to the body from, what the heck is that dude's name? Vieira. He's rocked now. Bo caught him with the left hand. He's definitely rocked. Nico has 43 seconds to finish him. Bo just slipped, fell down, got back up. Dude had no motivation whatsoever to capitalize on the fact that Bo slipped. Jay Smith, you still my brother about the local grandmaster. I appreciate you, Jay Smith. We've been through a lot here tonight. We've been through retirement. I pulled a John Jones on you tonight. I retired and came back almost immediately. We've been through a lot. Lots of ups and downs. Like an idiot. And we're going. This isn't a 5-rounder, is it? Oh my gosh, I hope it's not. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of shameless about it. It almost like makes me want to root against people. You can tell when you're watching a UFC fight. They don't care whatsoever to try to hide when there's a bias or what the narrative is, who they're supposed to be rooting for, talking up. We've all heard it. I've heard them actually sound disappointed when certain fighters win. I've heard them say, I think it was DC. I've heard them when a certain fighter is starting to get teed off on, literally say, "Oh no!" It's like, what? You shouldn't be giving that kind of take, bro. You shouldn't be revealing that kind of emotion. You're not supposed to say, "Oh no," when something happens. You're not supposed to be that obvious, but it happens all the time. Yeah. Here we go. It looks like this is the final round. That is something that I could be thankful for. No matter what, in the next 5 minutes, we get to move on to the main card. No matter what. That is the silver lining. Unless one of them gets hit in the groin or poked in the eyes. So let's just hope for that. Bo lands a right hand. Look, I'll just let you know. Okay, Bo landed a right hand. Bo landed another right hand on the face. And Bo landed a left hand to the face. And Bo landed a left hand to the body. And if you think I'm leaving out what Vieira's doing, it's because he's not doing anything. Vieira just landed a leg kick, which, I mean, even the ref could land if he wanted to. Some patty cake, lots of hesitation, taking a break, catching a breather. Nothing, absolutely nothing going on right now. Absolutely nothing at all happening. 2 jabs landed on the dome of Vieira from Bo Nickel. Vieira shadow boxing, not touching Bo Nickel. Patty cake. They're literally just patty caking, literally just ever so gently touching gloves. Inside leg kick for Bo Nickel. Patty cake. Bo Nickel misses a right hand. The crowd is booing. They are booing. It's not a tough crowd, Joe Rogan. There is nothing happening right now. Don't say that, Joe Rogan. He's saying it's been a very good fight. Okay, but this is a terrible round. They're not doing anything. This is a round by round sport, isn't it? 3 minutes left in the third round. Bo Nickel faking a level change. Vieira's face is starting to look like ground beef. More patty cake. A right hand landed on the solar plexus of Bo Nickel. Nice 1-2 right on the nose of Vieira. And Bo Nickel just knocked him out. Bo Nickel landed a left head kick. Bo Nickel landed a left. Does Dylan Dennis not like Bo Nickel? Dylan Dennis looks very unhappy. Bo Nickel is emoting. He's acting like he just became a champ because he just defeated this creative player. He has his middle fingers up. He's giving the middle finger to the entire audience. And now he's getting on his knees and acting like he's showing respect to his opponent. Bo Nickel just had a heel turn and he gave the little birdie to the... I think that's him saying he hates Muslims. I mean, that's what I'm getting from this. I think this is Bo Nickel's way of saying I hate Muslims and I hate the entire Muslim population. I think that is what we can glean from this. He was giving the entire Muslim audience the 360 birdie. ARJR721 GM, that was funny but heartbreaking. I wish I had it like that. You'd own your house outright. ARJR, you are doing more than enough, bro. More than enough. Love you, bro. More than enough. I appreciate you tremendously. You are already in the Hall of Fame, bro. Already. Pretty suspicious. I didn't think Bo could knock out a balloon. Good storyline for the White House fight. Yeah, that is actually a good storyline for the White House fight. For this presidency. It would have been a little bit of a conflict of interest for the last one. For this one, it's a little trickier. Yeah. I mean, it's a little easier. It's a little more clean cut. Declaring the winner by knockout, Bo Nickel. This is Bo Nickel responding to them booing him for being an American, and I love it. Bro, they gave an opponent, it didn't throw any. They gave him an opponent that didn't throw any punches. Bo looks so relieved. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Bo Nickel. Congratulations, sir. Great fighters are defined not just by their victories, but how they bounce back from their losses. You experienced your first ever MMA loss. You came back tonight and rebounded in spectacular fashion against a creative player that was in demo mode. Thanks, Joe. You're the man. Yeah, that's the game. And I've lost a lot since I was a lost kid, and they always hit me hard. But guess what? I always bounce back, and I keep coming because I live for this. I love it. It's the most fun job in the world. Nah, I don't think that's true. I can't wait to get back home and see my wife and my two baby boys. And we're on ESPN, so I can't curse. But freak you, mada freakers. Figure it out. Either love me or hate me. Pick one. Probably most people would just hate you. Yeah, they'll pick that one. It's easy to hate you, Bo. I don't hate him. I'm not saying I hate him, but he's very hateable. There's so much writing on it because they know you're so talented. I missed the first part of this. Any performance that doesn't come out completely spectacular, like tonight, or yeah, people are gonna boo. That's how it goes. I'll be honest. I get a little fired up about it, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. As long as you guys are cheering or booing, I don't care. You watched and I had fun. So either way, it's all good. Clearly, a fire was lit under you after your loss. You came back tonight and looked like this unbelievable potential that everybody knew you had. And tonight, you look better than ever. Man, I appreciate you saying that, Joe. I think that it's weird because I took my first loss, but it gave me more belief in myself than any wins I had prior. And this fight tonight, it's not it's just a testament to that the work's already been done. This is just what I showcase it. I think what people don't realize is that I just fought a wet rag, and I dedicated my life to combat sports since I was 5, and I'm not just talking about showing up to practice every day and going through the motions. I grind, I put in the work, I work harder in one day than most people do their whole lives. That's a stupid exaggeration, and you just lost credibility saying something so colorful. I'm excited to get back home and see my family after this. You put on a show tonight. I can't wait to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, Baldigo! That's kind of a I think it's kind of a dumb thing to say. I work harder in one day than most people do. What did he say? In a whole year or their whole life? That's just like, okay, come on, bro. A hater that's just gonna run their mouth nonstop after the fact. After the dude already won, I don't want to be like a cope artist, you know. My screen froze, and I don't know if you guys can see me right now because my screen's frozen, but I don't know if you can see me. I don't want to look like a cope artist. However, Bo Nickel just fought the kind of dude that they were always feeding Sean O'Malley. You know what I'm saying? Like Sean O'Malley went on this crazy run and did the way that he did, and everyone was acting like he was invincible, and then he starts the podcast, and then he's sugar, and he dyes his hair all crazy, and he's like, whoa, oh my gosh. And then it didn't take long after he started fighting formidable dudes to be like, yeah, they gave him a bunch of like creative players up until this point. That was the kind of dude they just gave Bo Nickel right now. I mean, I feel like most people in the chat could have put on the kind of performance that Bo Nickel did against Vieira. So, I mean, we're not going to really know until we see someone at the caliber of like a Reindeer, what the heck, my stuff? We're not really going to know what's what until we see another fight with someone of the caliber like Rudolph the Reindeer again. Let me see what this is. I just got a notification that I need to pay attention to. What the heck is that? What the heck is that? I can't stand guys like Gable and Bo being touted as great fighters or even good. They aren't, nor was Brock. Yeah, I mean, there's certain people that they bring into the sport, and they're you gotta hand it to them. Whether it's Dana, Shelby, Hunter, whoever it is, to give credit for, they create buzz around people that really, really make up that hype, and people buy into it. People just buy into it. And it works. It works for the sport. It accomplishes what they're trying to, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, not even close. Not even close to the way they built him up to be. Not even close. You guys remember when Pat Barry's victim? knocked out Wei Li with the head kick. I hope Zhang wins tonight. I do as well. You know what? I mean, you're right. You're onto something, Juicebox. If Wei Li wins tonight, that means by proxy. If Wei Li wins tonight, that means by proxy. That means Rose Namajunas is the champ, right? I think that's how that works. It's like Rose is living vivaciously through Zhang Wei Li. So if Zhang champion, basically, technically. You guys can't. If you need to use it, then what? All right. That's what they did with the guy who was fighting Ewing. Oh, for real? And Ewing still beat him. Still beat him. Is Rose still following you, GM? I don't know. I feel like Instagram is like dead to me lately. I don't really use it anymore. Something takes a part of me. How do I check that right here? Something takes a part of me. What the heck? How do I? Right here. Okay. Oh, yeah. She's still following me. Rose Namajunas. That's cool. Yes, everybody, relax. It's not a big deal. Rose Namajunas is still following me on Instagram. It's not a big deal. That's like the highlight of my career. That's the most successful thing that I could claim. Marloca. Hey, Marloca's getting hyped up. She's coming out aggressive. Marloca's coming out aggressive tonight. AR, JR, 7-2-1. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, we're doing nothing but watching B-roll right now. There are no fights on right now. You're not missing anything. You know what you are missing? You're missing the opportunity. You're missing the opportunity to type. You're missing the opportunity to type in some love and affection and gratitude toward the homie ARJR721 for his tremendous generosity right now. I ain't got 500. I ain't got 500K, but I'll put something on it. I got 100 on it. Throw it down in the stream. I got 100 on it. Making sure you stream next week. I got 100 on it. AR, JR, 721. It is no accident. It is no accident. It is no coincidence that you have been dubbed Unbelievable, that you have your own emoji. Thank you, AR, JR, 721. You are a gigantic, massive reason I'm able to venture on these exploits and do the things that I do to keep this machine moving forward. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Dang, like that, Jane? Moises Carvalho. Moises Carvalho has made it a habit. Moises Carvalho has made it a habit of coming in and dropping down like this. This is not a first time type of situation. This is not an isolated incident. This is not an accident. This is not a butt donation. And I don't mean giving donations to some butts. I mean like a butt dial. You know what I'm saying? Moises Carvalho, your efforts are greatly appreciated. He has been a consistent contributor and supporter. I'm talking Super Chat. I'm talking PayPal. I'm talking Patreon. This is a well-rounded individual. Thank you, Moises Carvalho, MC. Can I call you MC? Maybe I'll go back and forth because I like to say Moises. It's unique. Thank you, Moises Carvalho. Thank you. You generous individuals. Thank you for keeping this show on the road. Thank you for keeping this show on the road. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maddalena is trying to ruin the moment. And she's texting me right now. So let me see what's happening. What? Um, what time is that supposed to be? Question mark. Great. Michael, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. All donations are amazing, but YouTube be a dirty pimp and take too much. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. I will say this though. I will find the silver lining. When YouTube learns that it can make money from me, then it might be more inclined to push me more. Because if the channel makes money, YouTube makes money. So I'm going to try to look at it positively. What is that supposed to mean? Question mark. It's worded weird. Period. Am I supposed to take both of them? Question mark. ARJR721 is going off the grid. ARJR721 is going out of bounds. He's playing outside of the rules. ARJR721 is holding events outside of the commission. ARJR721 just went rogue. He just went to PayPal. ARJR721 just went to PayPal and he slapped down $100. 100. And I made sure to look at it several times and for the conversion to make sure that it was not pesos that I was looking at. $100 from ARJR 721. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. People like this are the reason why I can, again, make... I had a little stint where I couldn't. Where I could make myself green tea matcha lemonade again. For a while, I was just drinking some black coffee from the cheap Keurig cups in my low coffee maker. And now I could once again have my machita. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Abraham Soto. Abraham Soto came down and slapped down a donation for me. Not a person of many words. Doesn't really have a big statement to make. Nothing to talk about. No conversation starters. Just saying, here, bro. And I thank you for that. Thank you. Marloca. What is that? What is that the chicken's dropping? Oh, I was like, what the heck? I thought it was laying an egg or something. The chicken just dropped. Wait, is that a chicken? It's a pear. Has it been a pear all this time? I thought it was a little chicken. I think sometimes I know I've mentioned it a few times over the years. I have terrible vision. Terrible eyesight. From where I'm sitting, it looks like a little chicken doing a mic drop, but I think it's a fruit. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you. That's a lot of Costco weenies. Wow. That tap water don't look right. That don't look right. What time does the pizza place close? I'm kind of regretting. I should have got the pizza anyway. I should have ordered it way earlier so that I could eat it later on when I did get hungry. Because now I'm starting to get a headache. Now I'm starting to get hungry. And I'm pretty sure that this place is going to be closed by the time... Closes at 9, bro. What kind of pizza place closes at 9? It's lame, bro. What is this, KFC? I can't stand that this dude comes out to Lauren Daigle. It tickles my taters, bro. I can't stand that he comes out to Lauren Daigle. You might as well come out to Amy Grant, bro. James Bishop, more Costco weenies. Man, I'm going to be built of, and I know we talked about that before in regard to corn because of how corn is so prolific, you know. I feel like my body is going to be composed of like 70% weenies. You know how they say it's supposed to be like 70% water? The weenies, I think the weenies are very absorbent. I think they'll absorb water, so even more so. What time is it over there? Right now, it's 7:17 p.m. Oh, it's 10:17 over there. All right, so you're definitely out of luck in the pizza category. Bro, what's wrong with your eyes? I have terrible eyesight as well. I have keratoconus in both eyes, basically blind in the left eye. Can see all right in the... So who knows? Like, by the way, you know how I told you guys about my back and how bad it was and they took x-rays and all that? Okay. You know how I told you some of my discs were 50% compressed and all messed up and all chueco. The chiropractor I went to before that was like, nah, nothing's wrong. Your discs are fine. I think you're just having some muscle spasms. And he put some muscle stimulator thing on my back or something. And it just vibrated for like 10 minutes. And then he's like, you're all good now. So what I'm saying is, you know, you could go to people sometimes and they'll tell you stuff and they're quacks. You know, they don't even know what they're talking about. But from what I recall, I was told by an eye doctor that I have pretty bad astigmatism and that it's even kind of tricky for someone like me to wear contacts because supposedly like certain parts of my eyeballs are just so flat or whatever. It doesn't bend the light correctly. And they're like so misshapen that you can't even wear contacts comfortably. And when I tried to wear contacts, it just felt like somebody was just like with their finger in my eye constantly. Dang it, you got the pizza earlier? Dang it, bro. Man. 9 p.m. on Saturday, they must be in the let's make the least money possible business. For real, bro. Here's the problem. This pizza place that I like, they're like in and out. They're like, people are just business. Let's go home early. But it's annoying, man. But yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. It's like, you don't want to make money or what? You could make more. You could make more. I'm back with the sour cream and onion chips. You didn't miss nothing, bro. You just missed me get sad because the pizza place is closing early. GM, I remember when you were at the OG Dojo, you were drinking tap water with stuff floating around in it. And now you got your tea back. Oh, that's right. When the ice would melt and you could see all the dirty stuff floating around in the ice. Because we had like a little filter thing where you could pour the water in and the water was clean, but the ice would come out of the ice machine and there was no filter on the ice machine because we hadn't bought a new one. They're expensive. So when the ice would melt, it's like that old riddle. You know, you guys know that riddle, that classic where there's two dudes and they had drinks with ice and one of them finished fast and the one that finished slow died. How come? And it was always like, well, duh, because there was poison in the ice. And when the ice melted, he drank the ice. I was basically the dude in the riddle. I'm embarrassed, bro. I'm embarrassed. I wear them when I drive. Some experimental surgery. Dang it. Okay, here we go. Dariush. I'm giving you that colorful commentary. Let's go. It's a 3-rounder. Leg kick from Dariush. Oh, Dariush looks super stiff. Wow, that was a Dariush just got knocked out. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. Dariush got knocked out in like 4 seconds. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dariush still thinks he's back in the locker room. Oh my gosh. Dariush had a leg kick, which was like whatever. It was a normal leg kick. And then he did another one, and it all happened so fast. The second leg kick looked super solid. The dude fell like it really took him out. And then like immediately after that, he knocked him out. I said it yesterday. Dariush has broken my heart even more than Michelle Watterson. I'm just tired of it. I'm done with it. This dude and Angela Hill just need to hold hands tonight and just walk off into the sunset. Look at the replay. So he had the solid leg kick. The dude lost his footing, went completely down, and then he stood up, found his footing, and boom, left hook. Beneil Dariush just got so caught up and just trying to move forward, and it looked like he was trying to clinch with him. He was just so one-track minded. He came at him like this, like he was trying to choke him. He just comes at him like this, head completely exposed. He's just like this, like a mummy. So he has both his hands up. Yeah. Dariush had both hands up, like he was trying to. He looked like legitimately, he looked like a mummy. He looked like he was just trying to clinch the dude and just grab him like two-handed, like by the throat or something. He just came forward like, oh, and then because his head was completely exposed, he just boom, and that was it. He face planted. It looks like his guy's taking off his gloves. It looks like he's gonna retire. It looks like he's having his homie take off his gloves. You can't keep doing this, Dariush. You can't keep doing this, bro. I hate to see it, man. Jeez, man. I mean, the dude's being a good sport. The guy that knocked him out is like trying to show love to him and everything. He's being very humble. Dariush is holding his hand up. I'm here with the winner, Benoit Saint-Denis. You couldn't have asked for a result as spectacular. 16 seconds. Against a contender like Beneil Dariush. How happy are you with your performance? First of all, it's Veterans Week. I want to thank all veterans for all their duties. I want to thank the UFC that have given places for former special forces who lost their legs. They give place today. I was able to bring them with me from France. Let's not forget, we have a very bloody and battleful history together, the UFC and France, and I'm loving your country. And guys, I couldn't be more happy and privileged to fight in here in Madison Square Garden. You know all what I'm chasing for. I'm on a great roll, and there's two things I have in my mind: the BMF and the lightweight bout, and I'm gonna chase it. He's chasing the BMF bout. That's the aspiration. After the statement you made, the indication of the bout, when you think about the lightweight division and you think about potential matchups, would you like to fight straight away for the title, or is there anyone else in mind that you have? I love the BMF title, but I will do whatever the UFC tells me to do. I'm a soldier. We always look forward to seeing you fight, sir. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Benoit Saint-Denis. Is Dariush going to retire or what? Is he going to put the gloves down? There's no way. There's no way he's not retiring tonight. They're already playing the music. I was convinced he was taking off his gloves because he was going to retire right now. There's no way he's not retiring. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. That dude is a running back? What? Oh, snap. Anything's possible. Oh, my gosh. Dustin Poirier. Looking flowery as ever. They had the camera on him a little bit too long. He did not retire. Did Hill retire? No. She should have. They literally had her fight someone whose nickname is the Angel of Death. It was somewhat symbolic. And no, she did not retire. You know you're down bad when you're chasing fake bouts. Yeah, that's who I've never heard of someone going on a run, on a BMF title run. He's actually aspiring to be BMF champ. That's supposed to be a consolation kind of prize. That's supposed to be something that they approach you with. That's something that they approach like Dustin Gaethje with. Like, I'm gonna retire if you don't give me the fight I want. I'm gonna leave. Okay. What if we give you the BMF? How about that? How about we give you the BMF? We put on the pay-per-view. Maybe there's some points. Something nice and shiny. It's kind of like a secondary award like Dwight Schrute in lieu of pay. What do you think about that? Okay, that's when you take the BMF. You don't grow up saying, man, I want to be the BMF champ someday. Man. Just like a WWE superstar going for the European Championship. For real. I think you do, right, Carlos? Or I feel like I think I've heard it talked about before that the BMF title, you do get some kind of, I don't know if it's the same kind of pay-per-view points, but I believe you get something. Why would he hold his hands up like that? That's about as smart as if he did against the American Gangster, Chale Son. I think, like, he has just taken so many beatings, and he's just been doing it maybe longer than he should. Not maybe. He's been doing it longer than he should have by this point. I think at some point, you just start to lose the IQ a little bit. You start to lose the IQ. I mean, what a dumb thing. He's just walking forward, 100% mummy status. Not covering his head whatsoever. Didn't even occur to him. Man, I really hope Leon knocks this dude out. I hope Leon knocks him out and then smokes a cigarette after. But I also don't, because smoking cigarettes is bad for you. But just like symbolic, I hope he has like a Hollywood cigarette, like a fake cigarette, like a prop cigarette. I hope Leon head kicks him, boom, headshot dead, and then he... All right, so let me tell you where we're at right now. We are about to see Leon Edwards versus Carlos Prates. We're seeing B-roll right now. They're hyping him up. It's always very interesting when we are doing these fight companions. We've already paid for the fight. We're already here, already watching it, and they're still showing B-roll and hyping it up. I'm here, bro. You don't got to show me the trailer. I already paid the money. Prates by smoking. Or do you got money on Prates? Leon has the worst habit of staring at the clock like it's going to give him a bonus. Dang. Hey, they're both good, ARJR. They're both good. Should be fine, period. It's when people have like 6 different things going, period. During the internet trying to find a link so you can watch the fights for free, and you somehow ended up here because you were unsuccessful and or you're afraid of getting a virus on your mom's computer. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I will be bringing you the colorful commentary tonight. I've already been here for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We got a little bit left to go. We got a couple fights to go before the main event. We are about to see Leon Edwards and Carlos Prates. If you like MMA type of content, you should consider subscribing, because I am an active champion and I have content. I got what people are now referring to as a buttload of content. So thank you. Oh, by the way, I'm paying a ton of attention to the chat right now. I know every other time I've asked about this, I forgot and I stopped paying attention. Can anybody let me know right now that made that noise go? You know that Twitch sounding sound effect that kept happening earlier, and I kept saying, what is causing that? What makes that sound happen? Does anybody that made that sound happen, can you tell me what that was? John Anik talking about smoking a blunt is wild. Yes, it's interesting. Doesn't really fit the demo. You know what the funny thing about John Anik is? He tries to clean up nice and act like the suit and tie kind of dude. But you could tell as soon as he clocks out, he's like rocking the chanclas. He's like wearing cargo shorts. He's lighting up. I could tell. You could tell he's that type of dude. Soon as he clocks out, he's rolling sticky. Dylan and John Pork just fought in the crowd. I haven't heard the sound, so maybe it doesn't make the stream audio. That is super weird. Why would it be an internal? What the heck? The only time I ever heard that in other streams is when it's a donation or super chat. Okay, well then that's weird because when people have been leaving super chats, it goes. Brr, 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 brr. Am I the only one that's hearing it? I would check my accounts, GM. You might have just gotten a buttload of money. Dang, I don't know how that works. Get Annex slides and vape ready when the camera stops rolling. Hey man, people that vape are like it almost seems like a, and can you let me know if you're a vapist in here? It just seems like it's across the board. Like people who vape are just like super inconsiderate. It almost seems like a prerequisite to vaping. Just toking the biggest like nuclear bomb looking kind of cloud right in front of me, and they're just like, so what? Breathe it in, homie. And I'm like, I feel like a lot of like smokers, like old school smokers, like cigarettes, they'll you know, vapors, they're like, how do you even? They're like LeBron James out there. It's just like everywhere, and they're just. It's like they've been hired. It's almost as if they have been enlisted. It's like they've been hired by the government to just like fill the streets and blow. It's almost like some kind of radiation, some kind of chemical that just goes into all of our lungs for population control. Unbelievable. Can anybody attest to this? They vape indoors. They do it indoors. Especially when I was in the car industry. Everybody. They're serial vapists. Everybody does it. And it's almost like they've been hired by George Soros. It's almost like it's a type of agenda. Like I swear, I feel like it has something to do with population control. They're so inconsiderate. Here we go. Protest and Leon Edwards. I'm going to have to come back to the chat later to hear about all the vapes, because I got to pay attention to this fight. So we got both of these dudes in the southpaw stance. Both of these dudes. Carlos Prates is spreading himself out there. He's in a real wide, real active, real bouncy taekwondo point fighting type of stance. Very mobile. Leon Edwards is a little bit more precise, not expending any unnecessary energy, very intentional with his movements. They're exchanging leg kicks around quite a bit, kind of Bruce Lee style. I don't know if it's a habit and just makes him feel comfortable and gets him in a flow state, or if he's trying to distract and confuse Edwards. Edwards with a nice left hook to the face as Prates tries to close the distance. Leg kick attempt by Edwards. Prates moves his leg out of the way. Leg kick from Prates. Leon Edwards keeps moving forward unfazed. Takedown attempt from Edwards. Prates stands up, doesn't let him get it, but Leon is now pressing Prates against the cage. Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice from Edwards. Prates is complaining about something. I don't know if he's trying to talk to Keith Peterson or to Leon Edwards. I think he's talking trash. I think he's talking papas to Leon Edwards. Knees to the upper inside thighs from Carlos Prates. Edwards is trying to trip him. It's going to be a little complicated with those super long Gumby legs of Carlos Prates. More knees to the upper thighs. Oh, nice knee way up there to the face of Prates. Very flexible of Leon Edwards. So the commentators apparently heard that Prates is talking a bunch of papas to Leon Edwards, saying that he's a punk for grappling with them. Well, if he's such a punk, figure out how to get out of it. Figure out how to get out of it. Keith Peterson said no nonsense. I think Prates just kissed him. I think on the break, Carlos just kissed him. It looked like, I'm going to have to watch that back later. I feel like I heard it too. It sounded like I think he was taunting him. I'm pretty sure he kissed him. So Prates is definitely doing that thing with the hands and the arms on purpose, trying to distract. He's straight up doing that Chinese connection kind of thing like Bruce Lee did. We are at 159, 158, 157 in round one. Nice leg kick from Leon Edwards. It definitely seemed like it stopped Prates in his tracks. Leon lands a couple with the hands as a part of following up with the takedown. He now has the back of Prates. Prates has one knee on the ground. He's trying to communicate with his corner. Oh, no, he's talking to the commentators. They're taking off their headsets trying to hear what he's saying. Are you going to tell us what he's saying? Leon Edwards has the back. He has the back. He is backpacking Prates, trying to convince him to continue his education. He's hanging on like a little backpack, like a little Jansport, whispering sweet nothings into the ear of Carlos Prates. 113, 112, 111 left in round one. He continues to have the back, putting all that weight on Prates. Prates has control, 2-on-1. He has control of that wrist of Edwards, not letting him get the rear naked. Prates is looking at the clock. He's taking shots to the face. He's making a smug face, Kevin Holland style. He's making a face trying to say, this don't hurt, this don't hurt, this don't hurt. But they're adding up. They're adding up. It's going to count on the scorecards. It looked like he tried to bite the hand of Leon Edwards right now, right in front of the referee. It absolutely looked like he was trying to bite it, and no one said a thing about it. That was very weird. We see a kiss and a bite from Prates that nobody is saying a word about. Very, very interesting. 24 seconds left in round one. Prates is on the ground now. Oh, Leon Edwards is grabbing the cage quite a bit. He has his fingers in the cage. Come on, don't do that. He finally got under the chin of Prates. He has 12 seconds to get him to tap. 12 seconds. You got to give it everything you got, Leon. You fought for this position the whole time to not even commit to it. Nah, that's kind of lazy. Okay. He probably feels like, I don't think I'm going to tap him out in 4 seconds. Let me conserve my energy for the next round. Prates is going to his corner for a smoke. I'll have to tell you guys the next time I hear it. Ordinary P, what's up, bro? They could be very inconsiderate. I feel like they do it for attention. For real. That seems kind of, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying. Here we go. We're going into round two. Headshot, bang. Oh, some spinning stuff from Prates. But it was more like Aspinall spinning stuff. It was just for laughs. Didn't do anything with it. Nobody's doing anything. Okay, leg kick from Prates. Nice left hand counter from Edwards. He's definitely being more intentional with his movement. He's not wasting any energy whatsoever. Some people on Twitter are calling it for Edwards. People are saying Edwards has a first round. Seems to be unanimous, at least as far as Twitter's confirmed. Prates keeps talking papas. They're exchanging left hooks. Leg kick from Prates. Right hand landed from Prates. Right jab landed from Prates. And Joe Rogan has it right. Leon cannot get emotional. He cannot care too much about all this trash talk from Prates. He cannot let it get to him. He got to remember that this dude Prates is a big old nerd. Leon just got knocked out. Oh my gosh. Why is Leon smiling? Oh no, he's like super out of it. I can't stand even looking at this dude. I'm so annoying. I can't stand this dude. I can't stand this dude. I'm so mad right now. Wait, why is Pereira? Why are they showing Pereira like that? They're not even close to the. They're not in the same weight class. Prates was going like this. That's like, is that homage to Pereira, or does he not like Pereira? Dang it, Leon. What a fall from grace, bro. Dang it. I feel like Prates would vape. I feel like he would vape right in front of me as we're walking down the same hallway. Boom! Just the cleanest left hand right on the chin. Oh, no. His head just snaps back. Do you see on the replay? Look at Leon's face. Look at his mouth. Is that just the mouthpiece? It looks like he's smiling like crazy, like he just saw heaven. Ooh, he looked like a crash test dummy. Look at the way his neck jerked and his head went back. Look at how it flops right here. Ooh, why is he smiling? He's smiling. He saw heaven, bro. This dude just saw Moses. Dang it. Oh my gosh, bro. Dang it. Well, David Capico just won some money, I feel like. I mean, David Capico, I have no great reason. It's just the same thing for me as always. I will forever love fighters like that dude that fought earlier, Ewing, GSP, Khabib. That's just my style. I can't help it. I don't like flamboyant people that run their mouths and like Muhammad Ali. I can't stand Muhammad Ali. Like Mr. Miyagi type fools. Lyoto Machida. I like people like that. And so this dude is just like, I don't like big mouth type of dudes, and I can't help it. I just find them to be very obnoxious. Leon's the Cody Garbrandt of welterweight. Oh no, was just there to dethrone a great. It had nothing else. They MK Ultra'd him, huh? Cody Garbrandt, Leon Edwards, they got MK Ultra just to take someone out. It was an agenda. They had a purpose. You were talking to him while he was grappling with you. What were you saying? You know, Hey, New York, how are you guys? Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much. You guys make me feel at home. My first time in New York, and I can't wait to be back here. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Also, I think I'm the most guys in the welterweight division entertaining? When people try to grapple me and do boring things, I don't think you guys pay tickets. You guys pay tickets to watch violence, to watch blood, not boring fights. All right, that's why. Well, you certainly bring the violence, and you brought the violence tonight. This is a huge victory for you. For you to be the first man to ever knock out Leon Edwards in the UFC and then do it like that with one punch, that's got to make you happy. Joe Rogan looks hilarious in those glasses. Leon Edwards is a former champ. That's it. I want to enjoy my holidays. And he's hard to understand. Maybe in 1 hour, I'll be back in here to do a face-off against the champ. Let's go. And now he's talking to one of the UFC brass. Joe Rogan in those glasses is hilarious. Gilbert Burns is saying, okay. I could have had a good fight against you 8 years ago. Okay. We got Ice-T. We got Andrew Schultz. Didn't get the pop he thought he would. I bet you he thought he would get a much bigger pop being from New York. There's Pereira. Pereira definitely gets the pop. They just called him the face of the game. Where's Nina Chama? I thought for sure Nina Chama would be right there on his lap. Interesting. Nina Shama. Dana White is looking for a fight. Dana White is looking for this dude's next fight. Is that going to be performance of the night? Or is it going to be the dude that TKO'd Dariush? It's probably going to be this one, huh? Because Leon Edwards is a different caliber than Dariush. It's hilarious to see Prates talk to Dana White. Prates talks so much papas and is so like whatever. And then when he talks to Dana White, he's all kissing the ring. It's way different. Yeah, the whiplash was nasty. That looked. Hey, did you guys see on the replay though? Leon Edwards was smiling like crazy. He hit him. He hit Leon, and then when he was on the ground, pretend the ground's right here. Leon was like this. I'm telling you, bro, he saw heaven. It's like that one song, I saw Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac, Mark, and Timothy. But I said, I want to see Jesus. He's the one who died for me. Have you heard that song? I bowed on my knees and cried, holy. Oh, I love that. I forgot about that song. I used to play that song in church. I love that song. I miss that song. Edward's gonna have a headache. That's good. Chances are he's gonna have a pretty fantastic headache, bro. He was smiling because he was thinking of Usman. He was thinking of the irony. Leon is never gonna live that knockdown down. The way that knockout down the way he fell. Nah. Ian Gary is out. Spends too much time in his chair in the closet and not fighting. Leon was smiling like someone with Kuru. What's Kuru? What is Kuru? Am I gonna regret looking this up? A rare, incurable, fatal neurodegenerative disorder that was formerly common among the 4 people of Papua New Guinea. It's a prion disease which leads to tremors. Okay, let me see a photo of it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant because of the smile. He had that disease like the Joker, like Joaquin Phoenix, where he can't stop smiling. Christian rock album when? I don't know about that. Maybe a folk album. Singer-songwriter style. Had a habit of that as well. Leon Edwards is not the most likable dude. I sort of grew I had a sort of liking to him because I disliked Usman so much. And I was like the only person that I'm aware of that called that Leon Edwards was going to beat him both times. Everyone was like, no, he's gonna lose. And then the rematch, no, Usman has his number this time. He got him figured out. He downloaded him. No. I called it both times, and I kind of felt like I felt invested in that, you know? Like I felt like, so that was like a big deal for me. That was a cool era for me. Those videos got some good views, and I felt vindicated with my picks when it finally turned out the way it did. So I kind of feel like tied to him in that way. But he's not a likable dude either. Dang. You know what could have turned everything around though? What could have turned everything around in this fight? The one thing that was missing, nobody in the corner, nobody in his corner uttered, "Don't let him bully you. Don't let him bully you, son." Nobody in that corner. The one, all those papas getting in his head. He was literally bullying him. He was literally acting like a schoolyard bully, talking trash to him. The one thing that he needed, the one thing, don't let him bully you. Don't let him bully you, son. And they didn't do it. They didn't come through. The one thing he needed. Man. So the next fight coming up in a few moments here is Sean Brady and Michael Morales. Michael Morales. I'm a Sean Brady fan. I like Sean Brady a lot. He's about to fight Israel Adesanya, the Kirkland Israel Adesanya. So let's wish him luck, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody's making their way out right now. It sounds like ethnic kind of funky music. This is probably. Oh wait. Now it's turning to something different. Now it sounds like 50 Cent. Is this Sean Brady? I don't know what's happening right now. Who's coming out first? Okay, I was right. It is the descendant of Israel Adesanya coming out right here. Be careful, bro. Be careful. Don't draw blood. You know what? I feel weird when I say Kirkland. I do feel weird when I make comments like the Kirkland this, the Kirkland that, because I am a frequenter of Kirkland. I like Kirkland. So I need to come up with a different metaphor. You know what I did the other day? I got myself some new kicks. I got myself some new shoes. And Jesse Jr. saw them. Okay? And he was like, so first of all, let me tell you this. I've been wearing the same kind of shoes for shoot, bro. I've been wearing the same kind of shoes for like 18 years. I literally just buy a new pair like when I finally run them into the ground, I just keep buying them. So I kind of dress like a cartoon character. I always have the same shoes on. I went out on I took a leap and I did something different. Got something that you would never ever think that you'd see me wearing. Some basketball shoes. Because I'm going to start being very active again here at this new pad. I'm going to start working out better. I'm going to start running. I'm going to start being super active. So I needed some shoes like that. And he saw them and he thought they were Jordans. And he's like, "Oh, those are I like those. Oh, let me see them. Can you give me some of those too? Oh my God, oh, those are nice." And then he gets closer. And he's like, he looks at the tongue and he's like, "That's not Michael Jordan." And I was like, "Why does it matter? What's the problem? You like him or not?" And he's like, "What is that?" So do you remember the and one symbol? The and one dude? I got some and one shoes. I bought them at Walmart. I had to get a couple things at Walmart. And I bought myself some shoes at Walmart. They were $29. I bought myself some new kicks, bro. They look so clean and ones. Hey, Angel, I'm going to be completely serious. When I was at the store, I thought they were Shaqs. When I was a teenager, I used to wear the Shaqs. And I guess I forgot what the logo looked like. I didn't realize till I was at home and I looked at the bottom. They're and ones. I thought they were Shaqs, which I thought was gonna be kind of funny because I wanted to be able to tell people that I was wearing Shaqs. But hey, when I was a teenager, and one was like, that was it, bro. Everybody wanted to wear and ones. That was like huge. It was hot back then. And apparently they're Walmart shoes now. And I bought myself some and ones, and I thought they were clean, bro. And then when he found out that where I got them from and that they weren't Jordans, he's like, nah. And I was like, are you serious? When you walked in the door, you wanted them, and he was miring, bro. And that's why I'm saying, like, the whole brand thing, like Kirkland and this and that, it's so dumb. It's just this thing that people tell themselves. It doesn't even matter. It's not like what we make it up to be. I got and one shorts on right now. There you go, bro. When I was in high school, I remember I had a cut off shirt, like not a tank top, but like a muscle shirt kind of thing. And I had shorts. They were both Shaq, and then I had the Shaq shoes. That's how we rocked back then, bro. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find the ones I just got. They look bad, bro. I like them a lot. Wow, you like can't even find them online. What the heck? They just keep reverting to Nikes. I'm clearly putting and one. Why is it doing that? It doesn't even want to show me and one options. Oh, here they are. I want you guys to see what they look like. They look clean, bro. You guys are going to be miring right now. And my stomach is growling. Hey, those are clean. Those are clean. That's what I was worried. I got those right now, but I don't want to get them dirty. I just want to wear them to church, bro. I swear, I just want to eat them to church. Like, that's my Sunday best right there. Because I always work my shoes into the ground, bro. I never have nice stuff. I always wear my stuff out. I don't even want to get them dirty. Shoo! I like them, bro. They were $29. If you guys have a Walmart near you, they were $29, bro. You gotta get you some. Get you some. Yeah, I miss Payless too. I was literally thinking about that the other day. Payless Shoe Source, man, back to school shopping. That was where it was at, bro. That's where it was at. That's not MJ. Is that Spider-Man? Spider-Man? That's messed up, bro. I just saw a super chat coming from Billy the Kidder. I'm going to read it as soon as the round is over because I'm going to give you the colorful commentary. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Please hold that thought, bro. We are in round one right now. So the Ancho, he's wearing tights under his shorts, and he has 2 knee sleeves on. And they think this might have something to do with grappling, being grappling heavy and having himself some traction. Are you trying to say, is this like your way of saying that, is that like juicing for grappling? Are you trying to say he's doing something dirty? You know what? I don't like the way this dude Morales stands. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't like the way he stands. Everything about this dude, like there's no accidents here. I don't like what this guy's doing. I felt like I was done watching that Asanya fight. I don't like the way this dude makes me feel. The intention of being a counter striker, during this match. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left in round one. Sean Brady's dancing around on the Monster logo. He just threw a leg kick, and it looks like he ate one in the process. Attempted leg kick from Morales. Brady was not there. Brady just caught like 4 shots to the dome. You cannot lose to this dude, Brady. You better hold on for dear life, Brady. Come on, bro. The group chat about to go crazy tonight, bro. You cannot do this. 2:54 left in the first round. Sean Brady is getting outclassed. DC saying he loves the way his stance is. Like, hey, Morales just caught a pretty hard left one to the face, so you could tell that he didn't like that. And he caught 2 to the face in the process. It looks like he has a welt. He has a welt right behind his right eye. Man, Morales just has so much power behind all of his punches. You know he's thinking about his dad. He has so much vitriol behind all of that. 2 minutes left in the first round. Morales seems like the kind of dude that probably spends an exorbitant amount of time being oiled up, like for one reason or another. I feel like he probably came into this fight way too slippery for Sean Brady. Way too slippery. It's unfair. Oh, Sean Brady. No, Sean. No. No, he's twerking. He's twerking on top of the cage. Billy the Kidder, I was gonna say it's good to see everyone in the fam again. I thought I've been keeping with the ATF duties, but then I realized you made like 8 shorts today, so I'm actually behind. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best. I'm trying to do my best to keep up with the game, to be smart, to do everything right. I can't be lazy. I can't rest on my laurels. I can't rest on what's been done in the past. What the heck is Usman wearing? Are those like crab shells? Oh my gosh. My gosh, bro. Billy the Kidder, it is tremendously refreshing to see you here again. It is amazing to see you here again, bro. And, I always tell people, don't worry about all those shorts. Don't worry about all those shorts. You could ignore them. It's just trying to get some visibility out there for some newbies. You know what I'm saying? Thank you very much, Billy the Kidder. It's good to have you here in the flesh in real time. I know, Jane Caulfield, it's just so hard, man. I remember when I never forget when I was a teenager and I had my brand new Kobe's, and I accidentally rubbed them on the front wheel of my bike, and they like, you know how they get black, like immediately, like it skidded on them, and they like burned. I literally cried. I was like 15 years old, and I shed like two tears. And then I went like that. I pushed it back in, but I had like 2 tears. I was a sneakerhead back in the day. I think I've done a lot of things in my life as an adult to kind of as defense mechanisms to keep me away from having to feel anything. Like I used to be a big sneakerhead and I would cry if I scuffed my shoes. So now I wear shoes that I just beat into the ground and they're all dirty and disgusting until I absolutely need to get shoes again, because like otherwise I would care too much. And then like you become emotionally unavailable and stuff like that, because when you were younger you were too emotional and it always backfired and it always hurt you. Michael Morales, you were already undefeated coming in here tonight, but tonight you became a star. That was an absolute dropping of a number 2 contender in the welterweight division and may very well have set you up for a shot at the world title. We are family, 'cause I got all my homies with me. That dude's the best translator. Boss, Dana. Hey, Dana. He's trying to whistle. He can't whistle. He's saying, I want a bout. Where's my bout? I need a bout. Okay. He's speaking in different languages right now. Cause I got all my homies with me. We are family. It has been so nice this week. This is for my mom. I could see you, Mom, from here. I'm here because of you. I knew he was mad at his dad. You came into this fight with a different stance. You knew that he was going to try to take you down. Was the game plan exactly followed as it went out? We knew that he was a welterweight, stocky welterweight, somebody that's really strong. So the coaches said, keep that center of gravity low. You know the knockout. You smell the knockout. That's what's going to happen. I got a little undisciplined a little bit, but I think it worked. Everyone enjoyed the fight. So his mom is a judo black belt and an international judo referee. Interesting. Billy the Kidder just blessed 5 unwitting individuals, unassuming individuals with memberships. So, Frankie, Adam. Man, baseball players never look like athletes. Does Joanna Young Jacek like follow the UFC to every single event ever? Seems like she has nothing else to do but go to UFC events. So Frankie, Adam, Lena Howery, Fancy My Pansy, and wait, who's the 5th one? And AJP, congratulations. Man, I glanced at Valentina right now and I thought she was Patty Pimblett. Dang it. I'm confused. Billy the Kidder, thank you for blessing these people. And everybody that is a YouTube member, you have access to the YouTube membership perks page on my YouTube homepage. You have access to a ton of stuff that the general population cannot lay eyes on. So I hope you take advantage of it. I hope you go check it out. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. I need a way to make that green tea potion song play. Oh, snap, bro. I took it off because I felt like I didn't want to drive people crazy because it was a little bit long. And then what I want to do lately, when I feel like I'm able to spend a little bit of money, I'm going to invest in a Stream Deck. So that I can have the buttons to do certain actions and have certain sound effects and control certain things. I thought when we moved, I was going to buy an XLR. I was going to get a mixer. I was going to get a Stream Deck, but I think I should hold off for a little bit. We're okay. We're doing okay. But I do feel bad about that green tea potion song. I don't remember which video it was. So I could just play it for you right here. Like if I could just go to the video itself and play it, but I don't even remember how to find it right now. You know what? Let me do this because this is easier to navigate. I want to let me read this correctly. By the way, there's nobody fighting right now. They're showing some B-roll. They're hyping it up, so don't trip. You're not missing anything. Shoot, I kind of want to read this. Whaley's talking about the decision to leave the division. When I won my first championship, I told Dana I wanted to fight Valentina. He said the time wasn't right yet. That was 6 years ago. This fight with Valentina was written in the stars. It was meant to be. I think she just wants to be like the greatest, and she thinks the only way to do that is do it in a different weight class. So I get it. I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to Blair Davis. Blair Davis hiding in the shadows. Or I haven't seen you, I'm sorry. Blair Davis has just thrown down $20 for them Costco weenies. I am on a venture to replace water with weenies and make my body comprised of 70% weenies. Thank you very much, Blair Davis. Constant supporter. Just been here for many years, and I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you for helping me do this silliness that I do. Thank you for helping validate me and give me the confidence and justification to sit here and write these silly things. And also, thank you very much. Someone that goes by the name of None, literally None, someone that goes by None, has slapped down 10 big ones. And I want to say thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the Freak Show. Thank you very much for supporting this Freak Show. For us twisted individuals, I could not do it without you. Literally, I am not on YouTube's payroll by any means, by any form or fashion. So I kind of need you. So thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Look at people are being so generous tonight. Donating so much, I have to charge my phone. My phone is going dead from these donations. Oh, let me turn it down a little. Thank you for letting me know about that, Angel. I could kind of get away with it. When I'm talking a lot and calling the fight, but yeah, in between, I'm a little bit too quiet. There, I see you now, Blair. I see you. Thank you. I almost said thank you, bro. But it's bro, Blair, you know. Thank you, Blair. Thank you very much. The OG. I know, Jay Smith. I know. I see something that I really like. Because I just don't want to have any issues. I don't want to have any problems. I'm thinking about going and getting one from like straight from Guitar Center or something. Something where I could go to like a brick and mortar and talk with the person and ask questions and just be very specific about what I want to do. Achi, remember for 57 months. What's good, Sensei? Islam in round 2 today. Islam what? Islam gets knocked out? You only give him 2 rounds, bro? Bring back Radio Shack, bro. You know how much Radio Shack, Circuit City? Bro. I'm going to be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go make sure that it wasn't $50,000 and if what I'm going to do from here on out. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Never mind. I don't want to be gone during this. Walkout. First ever Chinese champion. Hey, Wei Li. I never see Wei Li looking like this. I have never seen Wei Li like this. She's scaring me. She looks like that girl from what's that game? What's that game with the Chinese, the big giant, the Chinese girl, and they play that game, the green light? She has that face on right now. Usually she looks all like happy and like Jackie Chan status. Always just really silly and happy-go-lucky. I've never seen her like this. This is crazy. I don't like the way she's making me feel through the screen. She's threatening my masculinity. Billy the Kidder. Oh, so we're doing movie nights now. That's... oh, so we're doing movie nights now. Oh, so we're doing movie nights now. That's a shit. Yes, we are. We have one uploaded. They're able to upload after the fact. Squid Games. We're able to upload them after the fact. It took a while to process. I was kind of concerned last time, but we watched the movie, and then after the fact, it's there. It's still there for people if they want to see it, but it's something that we're going to be doing regularly. Yeah. It was fun. It was crazy. It was different. Whaley's being all existential. Apparently, she told DC that in Chinese, the word danger also means opportunity. Interesting. Danger and opportunity work in sync, and the word is Wei Ji. Interesting. Wei Shi. Wei Shi. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. What the heck? Somebody, wait, what the heck? What is this? Oh, on the Cash App. On the Cash App, this dude went external. Cash App slapped down 5 big ones for the chanclazo. And he has a little high heel in there. The fancy chanclazo. The chanclazo with the Cuban heel. Fancy, bro. That's like a Prince chanclazo. Like the artist, you know? Thank you, bro. It's good to have Cash App activity. Thank you. Billy the Kidder. Plans start at only $1. I have people on Patreon that are paying $1 a month. And there are people on there paying $100 a month. And they all have access to the exact same thing. Because that's how I get down. I ain't going to limit anybody. If somebody wants to go over the top and be generous, I ain't going to stop you. Look, is she trying to hide a black eye? Was Makhachev's black eye contagious? What's happening right now? She's been doing that a lot lately. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you for being here. If you are only here because you were unsuccessful at finding a link where you could watch the fights and you are afraid of searching Reddit any further because you don't want to get a virus on your mom's computer. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I will be bringing you the colorful commentary for this event tonight. We have been here for the last 4 hours and 32 minutes, and we're going to be here for a little longer. You might hear my stomach growling. But we're gonna rectify that right after this event. Radio Shack was so awesome. All their brand stuff was realistic. It was good. Circuit City, don't get me started, bro. I used to have a little microphone that would have a beat on it, and it would go, and you could speed it up, and you could like rap over it. That's where I started, man. Radio Shack got me started. Radio Shack. If it wasn't for Radio Shack, there would be no Free the Eagle. Free the eagle. Let the homie fly like an eagle. You guys remember that? I'm about to choke right now. I need to get some more green tea. We are family. Because I got all my homies with me. Jane Caulfield, member for 60. Woo, out here showing off. You know what people can't do? People could come in here and slap down insane amounts of money. People can come in here and be crazy generous and this and that. Nobody could go back in time, though. Nobody could go back in time and be like, I got 62 months. Nobody could do that. Nobody could do that. Unbelievable. 61 months. Thank you. Gosh. Thank you. And I was gone. I was down and out for a while, selling cars and whatnot. Thank you. Bring back camera number 2. I need drama shots. The drama shots. You know how every once in a while when we're watching the fights and they have one of those weird cameras and it almost looks like a video game. It's like, what is this? That's like camera 2. That's the gratuitous shot. I almost did. I literally, where was it? I think I have it on a table right there. I literally I had to go back and get it earlier and I was going to use it and I just didn't because I felt like I ran out of time and I didn't have the angle right. And I was like, it's probably better if I just don't be any later than if I mess with that. And I had to make a judgment call. I should definitely have it for the next stream though. Definitely. They're all gonna be closed, bro. I want pizza bad, but I mean, maybe me and Ed's will be open. Bro, I could definitely down a whole me and Ed's right now for sure. If me and Ed's is open, I might do that. That's all I got. That's all you need. That's all you need. 2 long years. Yeah, Jane, I don't know if I remember correctly. I don't know if I'm making it up. When I was selling cars at Nissan, I remember it was the first dealership I worked at. I was sitting in a golf cart and I was just driving around, just killing time. And I started streaming and I had like my tie on and everything. I was like at work and I started streaming. I thought I remember you jumped on there. Do you recall that, Jane? Were you on any of the streams when I was bored at work when I was selling cars? Showing love for Jane. For right until the wheels fall off. How long have I been gone? I feel like Dariush. How long have I been out? My Wi-Fi is very tricky. I even went up on the roof and I tried to fix it earlier. I was moving my signal around. This is annoying. All right, here we go. Colorful commentary. It's real now. It's real. Here we go. Glove touch. Valentina in the southpaw. Weili in the orthodox. Weili. Valentina's trying to download. Oh, solid right hand on the chin of Valentina. You could tell Valentina's trying to download. She's trying to be precise. She's trying to snipe. And Weili wants to be active. She's definitely utilizing broken rhythm. Body kick from Valentina followed up by a leg kick from Weili. I feel nervous right now. Valentina's just inching forward. No broken rhythm. She's too readable. She's being way too readable. Weili is utilizing that Chinese, that Bruce Lee broken rhythm very well. Very well. Being very hard to read. Leg kick from Weili. Superman punch attempt from Valentina. I couldn't tell from this angle if it landed clean. Again, when there are breaks in my commentary, that means nothing notable is happening. Kick to the stomach from Weili. I'm not holding out on you. That means they're just literally hopping around doing nothing whatsoever. Ooh. Nice shuffle side kick from Weili. I think that kind of turned into an oblique kick to the knee. They exchange it a couple. Little 1-2 exchange. Oh, Weili just took an ugly knee. Weili's on her back right now with 3:09 left in round 1. Weili is on her back. She has Valentina's right leg trapped. She doesn't want to let her get the full side control. Now, Valentina is on top. It looks like she's attempting to get into the guard of Weili. Weili doesn't want to give it to her. Weili looks like she's looking up at the Titantron, trying to get a visual on what's going on. 243. So it was to the body. I almost thought it was to the face. Weili took a pretty significant knee to the body from Valentina, ended up on her back. 233 in round 1. Oh, Valentina's toes are crazy in the cage right now, trying to get the right position. So Valentina very intelligently attempted a pretty good knee on the way up, but it didn't land the way she wanted it to. They are both on their feet again. Attempt to reset for Weili. Nice 1-2 from Weili. Nice 1-2. Valentina did some spinning stuff. It looked like an attempted elbow that I thought she missed, but it looked like they said she landed. She actually landed a back fist there. So she was waiting. She was ready and waiting and intercepted that with some spinning stuff. Because Weili charged at her with the 1-2, and Valentina just very composed did some spinning stuff. 139 left in round 1. Knee to the, it looked like it made it all the way to the face from Valentina. They were grappling on the cage a little bit. Now they pushed off. Weili is on her back. Valentina is in side control with 1:26 left in round 1. Valentina is throwing some little baby elbows to the hips of Weili. Weili is getting that underhook that DC was talking about that she needs in order to have a chance to get back up. So she has been trained. So Weili is trying to control the left leg of Valentina from the bottom so that she can't move around and get the whatever position. 2 seconds left in round 1. Weili is on her back. She still has Valentina's left leg trapped. At this point, Weili's probably just waiting to reset after round 1. Weili's looking over to her corner. She doesn't look like hopeless. She just looks like she doesn't look like Leon Edwards is what I'm saying. She doesn't look beat up. She just looks like, oh, I need to not be in this position again. She knows this is not going to be the best route for her. She looks very she's clearly lucid. She's very aware. It's just like, yeah, I shouldn't be right here. Everything in her eyes, everything on her face, nothing about it is concerning. She just needs to not stay there. ARJR721, Billy the Kidder, check your Discord. You, Jane, a gift there. You have a gift there. Oh, I know what it is. David Zimmerman, what's up, Grandmaster? That Bo Nickel head kick was legendary. It was. I have to be honest. I have to be objective. If it was just two shadows fighting, it'd be like, oh, that was crazy. Who was that? Oh, Bo Nickel. Ah, dang it, I don't like that guy. You know. I'm not a big fan of Bo Nickel, but hey, it was clean. However, they did hand him a creative player. They did hand him a randomized player just to hype him up a little bit again. So let's cool it a little bit. Here we go, round 2. Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. Weili is trying to gauge the distance with quite a bit of patty cake. She lands a little right hand. So she attempted a body kick. Valentina kind of like half caught it, and then Weili went into some spinning stuff that didn't land. Weili just keeps trying to set up stuff. She'll throw a jab and then throw a head kick and stuff, but she just can't get in close enough. Weili gets caught with the left hand to the face. Okay, they are clinched up, and Valentina gets a takedown. Weili is on her back. Weili is on her back. Cheeky Metro says GM over Anik. This goes toward the pizza. Thank you, bro. You know what? I kind of got over it, I guess. I was really sad about more than pizza, but I'm down with me and Ed's. If I could get a me and Ed's tonight, I ain't gonna be sad. Thank you, Chiqui Metro. I appreciate the compliment as well. So we are at 3:30 left in round two. Valentina is in side control. You could hear Weili's coach telling her what to do. She's doing it. She's turning over the hips, trying to get in a certain direction. But Valentina's just putting so much weight and pressure down on the upper body, she really can't torque herself that way. She's trying to. She's circling around. You could tell she's trying. She's trying with her little stocky legs. She's trying as best as she can to trap that left leg of Valentina. But it's just a little bit out of reach. And she's getting smothered in the process. 2:51 left in round two. Valentina's starting to give her some of those shoulder strikes. She's just pushing her into the canvas. Oh, she is trying to crucifix her. She is trying to crucifix her. Joe Rogan saw it. So she's aware of it. She's trying to keep the arms, again, just like some of the fights earlier. Weili is in a defensive mindset right now. All she's doing right now is trying to keep her arms out of position to be vulnerable to a crucifix. That's pretty much all that she could do right now. Oh, David Capico saw it. She's so formulaic with the crucifix position. Yeah, I mean, if it works, huh? Jeez. Weili should have done like a bunch of like hanging exercises, like from a pull-up bar, to try, like if at all possible, to like extend her reach. Maybe like hanging upside down from like the angles and stuff, like trying to like limb lengthen or something like that. I feel like that would have been the wisest thing she could have done during her camp. Now the crowd is booing. As Carlos Prates alluded to, this is becoming a smother fest. Valentina, I'm having problems tonight. I'm getting dry. My throat's dry. Valentina is in the guard of Weili, but she keeps going like in and out of the guard. Like she fights to get into the guard, but then she's like, nah, I don't think I want to be here. And then she wants to go back to side control. But now Weili doesn't want to let her get there, and she's trapping that left leg again. It might be a genius strategy of Valentina's to make Weili fight that leg and just absolutely exhaust her. It would be a pretty interesting, genius way of her going in and out of side control to try to lure Weili into fighting to trap that leg constantly and just make so much energy be spent on that. We got 10 seconds left in this round. Valentina got up and started bouncing around like if she was doing cardio. Let's keep distance and range. No more crashing in, he's saying to Weili. Oh no. Did she say we're tied right now, right? And he said yes. Is that what she said? Did anybody hear that? I thought she said we're tied right now, right? And he said yes. They're not tied. Did I hear that incorrectly? Um No, they were saying it in English. All right, round 3. Hey, Weili, stay on your feet this time, yeah? Attempted head kick from Valentina, but the glove was up. Attempted kick to the body, but it looked like Weili kind of blocked it. Round 3, attempted head kick from Weili with no setup whatsoever against one of the best women fighters of all time. Teep from Weili. Inside leg kick from Weili. That was like a right hook to like the chest of Valentina. I don't know. Weili's moving kind of slow and unimpressive right now. It's very strange. I'm not used to seeing stuff like this from Weili. Oblique kick from Weili. Weili moves in and gets caught in the face by Valentina. Weili comes in with a 1-2, barely makes contact with the midsection. Valentina is just hopping around, very purposeful. Nice spinning stuff. Nice spinning kick. Spinning side kick to the midsection from Valentina. I mean, what was the reach discrepancy? I know, like, clearly, like, the height is a discrepancy, but was the reach that bad? She's having a huge problem closing the distance. And then, like, she can't get anywhere. She cannot get anywhere because of the reach difference. She cannot land anything. She can't even get started. So then she gets frustrated and she becomes a wrestler. And then look at how that's been going the last couple rounds. It's starting to look hopeless. Nice elbow to break up that clinch from Weili. $250 left in round 3. Lots of hopping around, looking for an opening. Knee to the body from who? From Valentina? I missed it. I looked away for a moment. Spam me harder, mommy. Heck yeah, bling blow. Valentina likes that Superman punch. She keeps teasing it. Looks like a left hand maybe landed on the chest of Weili. If you think that I'm being boring and kind of checking out here, there's no activity. There's long windows of inactivity here. I'll let you know when stuff is happening. Attempted body kick, and Weili caught it, and now she's trying to... Yeah, she took down Weili. She took her down. Weili is on her back right now. Weili is on her back, and apparently, I mean, again... To revisit it again, she was talking about that one Chinese word that blends danger with opportunity. She kind of rolled the dice on this one. I'm seeing more danger. I'm seeing more danger than opportunity. It looks more like consequence than opportunity. I'm not sure at this point. I mean, I'm not changing now. I'm not turning coat now. In round 3. I mean, Valentina Shevchenko is she's 5'5". She's 5'5". Is it gonna tell me her reach on here? Her reach is 66 and a half. 5'5", 66 and a half. 5'5", 66 and a half. Weili is 4'4". Oh snap. Now, Valentina's 5'5". Weili's 5'4". That makes no sense because when they were standing in there, it looks like she was towering over her. Weili's 5'4". Valentina's reach is 66 and a half. Weili's is 63. That size, the height difference, it just doesn't make sense. They're only 1 inch height difference, supposedly. But the reach, it looks like the reach is just crazy. Oh, it's that Todd Connor says that it's Weili is all torso. She's all torso and no limbs. Dang it. Shoot. I'm in the Discord. Does that do anything for you, GM? What do you mean, like analytically? No. But I'm glad you're in there having a good time. The Discord is for YouTube members and patrons. Anybody that is a YouTube member or patron, you have full access to the Discord. That is for you to get in there and have a good time, keep the party going whenever we're not live on here. So you just get on there and have a good time and enjoy yourself. And just enjoy yourself. We are in round 4, and I'm starting to get sad. I'm starting to experience a high level of sadness. That was a very significant thudding left kick that landed to the stomach of Weili. Does not make contact. Weili's coach is saying something about level 2. And I wonder if level 2 was that missed teep that I just saw from Weili. Jab, jab, right hand from Weili that doesn't land. Some spinning stuff, attempted head kick from Weili that does not land. Right hand landed to the face of Weili. Another left foot landed to the stomach of Weili. Another 1-2 missed from Weili. Weili is now shadowboxing. She has officially checked out. She's working on her next fight. She has officially started her next fight camp. Weili has given up on landing any shots on the dome of Valentina. Weili is now landing jabs on the glove. She's now landing jabs on the glove of Valentina. And I'm not talking about accidentally. She's literally just jabbing at her glove now. I don't know. They definitely won't count for significant strikes. I don't know if they will count for strikes, period. I don't know if this is a battle to save face at this point. I don't know if it's a moral victory to at least get to the final bell at this point. Attempted teep from Weili does not land. That teep didn't really look like it landed from Valentina either. Leg kick from Valentina. I don't enjoy seeing Valentina. I don't enjoy seeing Weili in this form when it's not at the hands of Rose Namajunas. Right kick landed to the stomach of Valentina. Weili just had a right hand landed on her, and she looked like she got rocked a little bit. Landed a left kick to the stomach of Valentina as Valentina attempted to close the distance. We're praying for a puncher's chance. We are praying for a puncher's chance at this point. Weili tried to come in with the right kick, and she got caught in the face with a right hand. That was a very aggressive kick that Valentina threw in the air. It never looked like it had a chance of landing whatsoever. It looked like Valentina just punched her in the back of the head. Losing it all. That's what we're all praying for, Bling Blau. We are at 1 minute and 3 seconds on round 4. Weili is on her back right now. The only which again may be a strategy to simply tire out Wei. Oh, so Jamaican bobsled team actually showed up in Jamaican bobsled team showed up on one of my Patreon posts. I think it was when I was telling people about my back, and showed a lot of love and said, "Hey, sorry, I'm dealing with this and that," and was actually doing some sort of a device cleanse, which I am very much in support of. And I let them know that they are missed and loved very much, and that I was actually wondering where they've been, but I'm in full support of that. So they're out there living their life right now, trying to do something healthy for themselves. So I support that. I recall, I just thought about it earlier, actually. The last time, if I remember correctly, the last time that we heard, October 4th, and I hope he's doing good. Everyone, it's a roller coaster. We have ups and downs. Things come up in life. People get new jobs. People move. People, whatever's going on. So, hopefully we see him again in a few days, in a few months, in a few weeks. All right, here we go. You're going to get hit. You're going to get bruised. You're going to bleed. You're going to get knocked out. This type of stuff, unless you're Khabib Nurmagomedov, this kind of stuff happens. So you need to understand that you have absolutely nothing to lose to go in, to do like Max Holiday, to go like this on the monster can and go toe to toe, square up, throw combos, rock 'em, sock 'em, trade blows. That's all you got left at this point. And if you lose, you lose. But you could win. But if you don't do it, you're going to lose for sure. That is what you need to understand. There is zero that should keep you back at this point from going toe to toe on that monster can. You got to go full Max Holiday right now. Always go full Max Holiday. You have to at this point. I've heard of ginger shots here and there throughout my life. I've heard of them. I never knew what they were. I had one for the first time a week or two ago. I thought I was going to die. I remember when I drank it, I thought, oh no, did I accidentally pick up acid? Did I accidentally pick up gasoline? Did I accidentally pick up something and drink it that I thought was ginger, and I had my eyes closed and I picked up the wrong thing? I felt like I couldn't breathe for 11 seconds. It was insane. It was insane. And I've had 3 more since then. But I from everything I've read about it and the way they're supposed to make you feel, and I don't know if it was maybe I don't know if it was a placebo or what, but I was like, you know what? I'm kind of into it. Drink it warm. Okay, yeah, I had them straight out the fridge, and it felt like someone was sticking razor blades in my throat. It's like a cold plunge for your throat. Dang. Dang. The crowd is booing, and I'm behind it. I support it. Hold on, I need to take down the video that I made about Valentina and how she was gonna lose the fight. Hold on, let me make it private real quick. All right. Joe Rogan's vitamins made me feel incredible, but they're too expensive. Wait, for real? They work? What are those called? Are you talking about the Alpha Brain things? I used to work with a dude that told me he would take Alpha Brain, and he said that it was like amazing and he loved it, and that it like actually like it super made him feel like. But that dude was always like jacked up. That dude was like super intense. Hey, Jessica, did it change him? Did it make him act super intense? Like, was he a little bit too much? Yeah, and the Total Human. Wait, there's something called Total Human? That sounds like a kindergartner made that up. Total Human. On it. Okay, Angel, can you let me know? Did you take Total Human and Alpha Brain both on the same day? Could you take both at the same day, or you have to pick one? Like, you could either be an alpha or you got to be like a total complete human. Like, you have to make a choice. Yeah, me neither, David. Me neither. Can confirm Alpha Brain is legit. I've taken it before. Man, you guys are convincing me. I need to go place an order. You guys are convincing me. Whaley, get up. Do you know what time it is? Whaley, what are you doing? Oh, Whaley, nobody's telling her what time it is? Are you stupid, Whaley? What the heck, Whaley? Are you serious? She completely gave up. They're booing her. Whaley's going like this. Everyone's booing her. Angel said he never felt better. Hey, but Jessica, you gotta tell me. You gotta tell me if Angel's never felt better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've said that's too far. I went too far. I take it back. But we all want to know. Okay. I've been streaming too long. I'm punch drunk. I'm living vivaciously through these fighters. I'm punch drunk. Jessica's like she's typing in an order right now. Oh, dang. Oh my gosh. Ariel sells Beta Brain. What's the body break fitness plan, man? You guys are opening up the world to me today. Total Human has Alpha Brain. It's 16 pills a day? Is that possible? 16 pills a day? Dang it. My Tio Beto had to take 16 pills. He had the pill box. He used to have to take 16 pills a day before because his diabetes and the blood pressure and all that, the cholesterol. Dang, you were popping pills like that. Did you straight up have a pill box? Patreon exclusive. We'll all do Alpha Brain together. We'll sniff Alpha Brain. Oh, dang. I like that, Jessica. That's classy. Look at Valentina. She twirled so much, she twirled the belt right off of herself. The belt fell off of her. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner. Valentina, this was a huge moment for you and a huge moment for MMA. You were competing against one of the best fighters to ever compete in the sport. She took the challenge to come up to 115 pounds. From 115 pounds, rather, but you dominated her tonight. Was anything surprising? I was preparing for this fight. It was the hardest challenge in my life. I knew something with Whaley because he has super punch power. It's hard to understand her. Why does Valentina speak all these languages, but she speaks English so bad? I can't understand her. Joe Rogan, he's like, I don't know what you said. You've been so dominant in this weight class. We needed someone to come up. It looked like they had the opportunity or the possibility of beating you at least. You just shut all that down tonight. This is what I call the art of martial arts. when there is opponents super hard in the weight class and against another opponent with what the heck? I thought she spoke English better than this. You are the best at it. You're one of the most dominant champions in the history of the sport. You are now in this position where there's not a clear contender for you after this. Where does that leave you? Do you want to go up a weight class and lose again? How do you feel about your future in her fight? This event, Blanchfield did an amazing job. Nah, she was boring. I heard in my ear, Kayla Harris has called me out. I have a lot of things to think about. You want to fight Kayla Harris? So you're still enjoying this? You're still dominating? You're still being champion? Of course, this is my life. Martial arts is not only sport in my career, it's my lifestyle. It's who I am. And until my health says you can't do it, I will do it. First of all, I have to heal a couple of injuries. It follows me all my career in training camps. I will not say exact date right now, but I'm here. I'm still in. It's been a pleasure watching you compete. It's been an honor calling your fights. Congratulations. Once again, defending your flyweight title. I just want to say thank you very much to my team, to my coach. She's naming all of them. To everyone who is involved with the very strong training camp. And I want to dedicate this bout to my coach, because he's the man behind all my success. This bout belongs to my coach. 32 years I trained under his leadership. He's amazing. He's amazing. Amazing coach, amazing person, and she's bowing down to him. I thought the coach was kind of leaning forward right now. I thought he was going to ask for the mic. I thought he was going to try to say something. I'm here with Zhang Weili. Tonight, you dared to be great. You are one of the greatest to ever compete in the sport, one of the greatest strawweights of all time. Do you now think that you will go back down to 115 pounds? Weili needs to fire her entire team. That was terrible. She abandoned English. Wow, there must be a lot of Chinese people in the crowd. They're like going crazy as she's saying something in Chinese. First, I wanted to say congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. She did a great job also tonight. I really did my best. I lost. I feel sorry to all the fans who supported me. Thank you guys for coming to New York to see me fight, especially the people coming from China. Thank you. I will not stop trying. I'm not going to retire. I'm going to continue marching forward. Sure. To all the fans right now watching from the TV, don't worry about me. I'm okay. I feel great. Joe Rogan's like, can I ask you a question? She just keeps saying more stuff. Also, I wanted to say thank you to my team, my coaches. They've done a lot for me. I don't know if you want to bring them into this. Will you continue at 115 pounds or will you try to stay at 125? He asked that earlier and the lady didn't translate it or something. I'm going to take a break and rest and think about it. The last person I wanted to thank is myself. Okay, you're being weird now. You're being weird now. Because Zhang Weili is someone who falls and she gets up and she never gives up. She lost the fight and became someone who speaks in the third person. That's more of a weirdo champion type of thing, Weili. You don't lose a fight and then start talking in the third person. That's not how that works. You got to earn talking in the third person. You made a fool out of me, Whaley. You made a fool out of me. Diego Lopez, George St. Pierre. I don't know. Hair, like, doesn't he look better when he just shaves it? I don't know. I gotta be fair. I gotta be fair across the board. If we're talking about Tracy Cortez's looks, we gotta be open to talking about GSP's looks. We have to. I think he should just shave it. We just watched two spies go at it. That would be nice. The barter system, that would be nice. So we got one fight left. The moment that you are all here for. One fight left. Billy the Kidder just sent 5 Mexican martial arts memberships. He has just blessed 5 individuals. He's just changed 5 lives. GSP looks goofy with that hair, but I'm saying I don't get it. Imran Ali, Mike, Jose Ruano, JOK, and Bradley Ennis. Don't forget to scope out. Go to my YouTube homepage, YouTube Manipulation. They can't even find it. They don't even know it exists. We are family. I got all my homies with me. Dang, like that. Sorry, Spencer. I won't bring him up anymore. We gotta make fun of his Pee Wee Herman. We gotta make fun of the Pee Wee Herman haircut then. We gotta make fun of it more. Hey, have any of you guys seen a show called Landman? I just saw the previews right now and it looks good. Landman. I think I'm gonna watch that. Landman. Has anybody give us a look at the week to come for you? What do you mean, like the goings on of this week? Like what I'm gonna be doing? I think I might be doing 7 shocking things about UFC 322. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. What I don't want to do is make a 7 shocking things about UFC 322 and it gets 18,000 views. That's heartbreaking. It's discouraging. I'm thinking I'm either going to do a 7 shocking things about UFC. And of course, it could be 5 things. It could be 9 shocking things. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. It's whatever I come up with. It's either going to be one of those shocking things about UFC 322 or it's going to be Jack de Maddalena and Makhachev breakdown. I can't do both because it takes me long enough to do one. But we'll see. We're going to do another movie night, I believe, Wednesday. Sometime in the next 48 hours, I'm probably going to be posting on Patreon a poll to see which movie you guys vote for to watch next. Wednesday is most likely going to be movie night. Wednesday or Thursday, probably Wednesday. I'm going to be I've been doing 2 streams every single day lately. If you guys don't know, by the way, you're not missing anything. They're showing B-roll. They're not fighting yet. By the way, I'm telling you guys because YouTube will not let you know. Typically, I stream 2 times a day now, every day. I stream sometime in the morning, and then I stream PST, maybe around 10 or 11. And then I stream again PST, maybe like if things go the way they're supposed to, the first stream will be around 10 or 11, and the second stream would be like around 2 or 3. That's if things go the way they're supposed to. And then in between that, I work on breakdowns and making clips so that people could discover the channel. And again, it's not crazy. It's not like millions of views. But last night, I uploaded like 8 different clips to the channel. And total, it got like 23,000 views. That's 23,000 views I wouldn't have had. 23,000 opportunities of people to discover the channel. So that's what I'm trying to do. Just keep the channel growing. And it doesn't sound like a lot. A couple streams a day, working on a breakdown, clipping shorts. It's like, okay, how long could that take? It's just, a lot of it's very tedious. So it's very time consuming. And then when I get to the end of it, sometimes it feels like I haven't. That's why the other day when Maddalena got annoyed with me, because I was still working at like 9 o'clock. I get to the end of what's supposed to be my work day, and I still feel like I haven't accomplished enough. So I just want to keep going. Hey, David, for real, bro. Imagine Saul, like the way he would conduct himself, the way he would move in prison. That would be exciting. That would be very entertaining. I'm right there with you, F-Bomb. Sometimes I have to wake up from sleep. Mayor of Kingstown. Oh, Kingstown. Is that a Klingon show? Edie Falco. Oh, I saw the trailer for this. I remember that as soon as I saw Edie Falco. Oh, bro, James Bishop. I think I'm gonna start Better Call Saul over again, because I watched like the first 2-3 seasons, and then I took a big old break. Like I stopped for like 2-3 years, and then I watched the end, and it wasn't like I should have watched it all the way through. It felt kind of disjointed as it was. Yeah, he would definitely flourish there. Imagine a world where Ninja Turtles actually use their weapons. Rated R, for real. ARGR721, what's the count? Have you seen Major Payne? Bro. I used to laugh so hard when I was a kid and I'd watch Major Payne. And, how does it go? Where it was something about shake. Oh, shake. Stop it. Oh, shake it, but don't break it. It took your mama 9 months to make it. And Major Payne's going like this. He's dancing all crazy. I love Major Payne. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Mr. Peabody. Oh, man, I love that movie. ARJR, the count. We are currently. Wait, did I open the wrong window? That didn't look familiar. Oh, here we go. We are currently at 499. 499. That's pretty hefty. That's respectable. That's respectable. Every bobblehead from that universe? Oh, snap. Oh, dang. Buffalo Blue Eyes. Hey, self-inflicted. Buffalo Blue Eyes just came in with a self-inflicted membership. And that is highly respectable. Highly respectable. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Buffalo Blue Eyes. Marloca with 5 gifted memberships to Emmanuel. Boban. Oh, the chat's moving too fast. Bivan Milisevic. Boban Milisevic. Keith Simmons. No. And David. Oh, no. Makhachev by submission. That's what he says. Pico da Stoops. Congratulations. You got to take advantage of this. You have to take advantage. Go to my homepage. Go to the membership perks tab and see all the goodies. ARGR721. Yes, that's it. 2 Life Crew. I love that movie. 2 million. We are on the road. We are on the road to 2 million. You know, we're gonna laugh when we get there. Be like, remember when we were joking around and then, now look at us. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. F-bomb, do you have the memberships enabled? It makes no sense. If you have them enabled, one of them definitely should have come your way. Here we go. And I'm always amazed at how many people show up and watch something like this after the shoot. I might leave this stream live for like 24 hours. And then I'll make it a members only. I made all my live streams members only, but I'm always, it's like, man, I understand when you're there in real time and you want to enjoy it with all the homies, but to come after the fact and watch a live stream, I know it's not the most entertaining thing ever. But most people probably just hop to the very end. I'll timestamp it. I'll be polite. I'll timestamp it. But if you are not a member, I'm going to leave it live for like about 24 hours. Dang it. Are you talking about Valentina? How she was fighting like boring? I agree. She was fighting boring. It was a snooze fest. How dare you, Beto? How dare you? I get it though, but how dare you for saying it out loud? Yeah, I agree. It was boring. Crowd was booing her. She's super talented. Unfortunately, I mean, maybe, I don't know if unfortunately is the way to say it. When somebody is super talented, it's so easy for them to do something boring and just like manhandle someone because they don't even have to exert their talents. Billy the Kidder. We are family. I got all my homies with me. Billy the Kidder. It ain't the first time. And I'm not going to assume. Anything, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the last time. And I'm not talking about today. We got a long road ahead of us. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Thank you for repping the Only Feet. You know what? I was very sad the other day, but it was kind of cool. I was wearing my Only Feet because I felt like I had kind of ruined it, but it was like, you know what? It's character. Maybe it's kind of a fringe Only Feet channel where people like to see pomegranate juice splattered onto the feet. I was trying to look at the silver lining. But thank you for repping the shirt. Thank you very much. Thank you for getting it. That's unbelievable. It's the few and the proud. That rock the Only Feet shirt. MMM, Tuki, Jaggy, David, and Ninja Reaper 357 have just come into the fold. They are now gringos. They are now YouTube members. Thank you, Billy the Kidder, for bringing these people in, for expanding our family tree. Billy the Kidder, I was never kidding about 2 million. We haven't stopped. Can't stop, won't stop. It's weird. Makhachev still looks skinny. How does he look skinnier as a welterweight? Heck yeah, Jane. Heck yeah. Look, it makes me very sad. It actually does. It actually makes me sad to pick against Khabib's team. Because if Islam loses, Khabib loses. I hate that for him. I love Khabib. But we have to acknowledge, even if Makhachev won, still, I mean, it's not like it changes anything. Makhachev with Khabib in his corner is just simply not. It's just simply not Khabib with Khabib's dad in his corner. It's not the same thing. And people seem to conflate that and they think, oh, well, Khabib's still in the mix. Khabib's the coach. This guy's kind of like Khabib. So it must be the same thing. No. Makhachev with Khabib in the corner is not Khabib with his dad in the corner. It's just not. It's not. So even though it makes me feel bad that a loss for Makhachev would be a loss for Khabib in this case, it's just at the same time I can't. It's like, hey, it's not Khabib in there. Khabib can't get in there and fight for him, you know? I think maybe Makhachev needs to go. He might need to go train in Australia for 2-3 years and forget. Islam's wearing makeup to cover a black eye. Dang. Dang. Islam just looks skinny next to big back Jack. Big back Jack. Here we go. Here we go. Nice little glove touch. Woo. They touch him again. They touch him again. They're talking about Jack's physique. They're saying he looks like he's in sick shape. Yeah, Makhachev looks weird. He looks skinny yet pudgy. He looks skinny. He doesn't look as thick as he usually does. He looks skinny and not toned. He usually looks thick and toned. How does he look like this at this weight? Leg kick from Makhachev that seemed substantial. Jack kind of picked it up and moved it. Now we got a couple punches, couple swings from Jack. He's swinging big from the start. Makhachev dodged them all. He found a way to dodge them. Makhachev teasing some level changes. Jack is in the southpaw stance. Oh, same as Makhachev. That was a funky looking kick attempt from Jack. I'm hoping that was a weird feint. The crowd is chanting Islam. The Muslim heavy crowd. New York, fun fact, New York is 99% Muslim according to Dana White. They might be this weekend, just for the event. Nice right hand landed on the face of Makhachev. Right hand to the body of Makhachev. JDM with that classic boxing stance and positioning. Nice left hand landed by Makhachev, but Jack's like, bro, have you seen my nose? Makhachev trying to single leg takedown, and he got it. Jack is on his back. So that takedown defense that I've been talking about all week, wasn't here. 3:41 left in the first round. Jack is on his back. Oh, I don't like the look I'm seeing on Jack's face. Jack is making I couldn't tell if the look on his face was from his head was about to get squeezed off of his body, or if he was exerting so much force trying to get out of it. And he got out of it. Maybe that was him pushing out of it. Jack is on his... I don't like the inactivity from Jack. He doesn't seem like he's doing anything right now. He's looking up at the Titantron. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in round one. I don't like how inactive he... Unless he feels so comfortable here and not in danger that he's like, I'm not going to exert any energy that I don't have to. If he doesn't feel like he's in immediate danger, maybe he's just going to chill and catch a breath. ARJR just gifted 10 memberships. This man knows no bounds. 2:34 left in round one. Jack is trying to do some work to get up, but he's trying to be very careful not to give up the back, which Makhachev is hoping for and counting on. You could tell that's what he was working toward. Jack flips him over. Okay, Jack was doing some good work there and is making things a lot more difficult for Makhachev than a lot of his opponents usually do. Jack is working to get to his feet, but he's making himself vulnerable for the rear naked choke, and he has to be aware of this. He has to be aware of this. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in round one. Jack is willingly going back to his back. He's saying, okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Hey, Craig, where you at, Craig? I got all my homies with me. 1:45 left in round one. Jack is on his back. He looks cool. His face looks cool. He doesn't look too concerned. He doesn't look too worried. He's throwing hammer fists from the bottom. He's staying competitive. It looks like he's saying something. I'm not sure. Maybe he's talking a little bit of trash. I don't know. We are family. Makhachev just doesn't do that ground and pound like Khabib. He's not very active when he's on the ground. Not with the hands. He might be more eager to go for submissions, but he doesn't give us that ground and pound Khabib style. See, I can hear Khabib yelling, giving him direction, and it's like, let's go, Khabib. But at the same time, no. 50 seconds left in round one. And Makhachev doesn't have anything locked in. He's cinching something up, they're saying. They're saying it was the same choke he got Moicano with, but Jack won't stop pushing. He's driving his chin into the thigh of Makhachev, just trying to put some pressure. I like his eyes. I like his disposition. I like what I'm seeing on Jack's face. He doesn't look broken. His spirit's not broken. He doesn't look confused and bewildered and scared. He looks composed. That's important. We are family. There's been a lot that Makhachev has not been able to do. That's a stupid camera angle. What are you waiting for? He got kicked in the face. Oh, Makhachev got kicked in the face with an illegal kick. Oh, snap. Bam Bam, Newt, Light, Colton Gorman, Dozo, Sasha M, Captain Harlog, Lost Coast, Nomad, Saya. Snap. Bam Bam, Newt, Light, Colton Gorman, Dozo, Sasha M, Captain Harlog, Lost Coast, Nomad, Saya. Wait, where's the other one? What the heck? Who did I miss? Bam Bam, Newt, Light, Colton Gorman, Dozo, Sasha M, Captain Harlog, Lost Coast Nomad, Saya. What the heck? Why does it seem like I'm missing somebody? Thank you, Marloca, UFC champion, Slim the Goat, Mobile Al, Vishal K, and Eric Mendoza. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. You got to start on the feet, and probably want to keep it on the feet, Jack. Probably want to keep it on the feet. Nice leg kick from Islam. Jack is like, how can I get in there without getting taken down? He threw a kick, and Makhachev caught it, and he almost got taken down again. Come on, Jack. You're a boxer. You don't box with your feet. Well, you don't throw kicks. You might, move your feet around and stuff, but throw hands, not kicks. He's not going to take you down if you throw. He's not going to grab your fist and use it for a takedown. It looked like. Oh, so Jack landed a good shot. I didn't see it. The commentator saw it. Jack landed a good shot and turned Makhachev into a wrestler. From my angle, it looked like Jack took a shot, but I guess Makhachev took a shot. But Islam said at ESPN grip strength record. I heard people talking about that earlier, and supposedly he had it with 2 hands. Is that true? So Jack got a wizard? Jack turned into a wizard. They're doing the north-south. David Zimmerman looking forward to Shara Magomedov's next fight. His kicks are lightning quick and no telegraph. I need to watch that. I need to take advantage. Like, that dude is such a beast. That dude looks... I haven't been following that guy enough. I need to get on that. Thank you for reminding me, David. .307 left in round 2. Jack is on his back. They're going to start calling this dude Jack back. That's a playoff of Jack Black, in case you didn't catch that. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in round 2. Jack is on his back. He is attempting to trap the right leg of Makhachev. I don't know if Makhachev's trying to work for side control or trying to work for the mount, but Jack is trying, like Weili was against Valentina, he's trying to keep control of that right leg. Jack is looking up. I don't know if he's looking at the clock or if he's looking at the Titantron. Jack, it seems, my guess would be, it does seem like when he's inactive, he's trying to conserve energy, and then he explodes. He has these moments where he's like, all right, now I'm going to try to get up. But last time he ran into trouble with that because he was exposing the back. And then he was like, well, I can't do that. So then he stopped and he was on his back again. So it's kind of a weird, which of the two evils am I going to pick? And the crowd is booing. The crowd is now booing Makhachev. What did you think he was going to do? This is the dude that you were rooting for all week. Now you're booing him? Did you think he was going to come in and be a kickboxer? What was the name of the guy from Khabib's camp? He was 145 but 6 feet tall. Was it Zabit? I didn't think Zabit was from his camp. The dude that they said wanted to go be a doctor? I don't know. I might be thinking of someone else. I didn't know he was from Khabib's camp, though. 1:17 left in the round. Jack is looking up at the clock. He's trying to press his forearm into the throat of Makhachev. Khabib is screaming to Makhachev, giving him direction. Khabib knows exactly what he wants to happen right now. So, yeah, they're saying that he should shrimp and go up to a hip, but then he attacks with the front headlock. So that is something that Makhachev has definitely been doing up to this point. Jack tries to move into a certain direction thinking that he's going to find some kind of relief, but then he ends up going right into something else that's going to be bad for him. Is he trying to do something with that arm? Or is he just trying to make sure that Makhachev can't do something with it? 24 seconds left in round 2. Makhachev is throwing some ground and pound. You gotta, he's intelligently defending. He's holding on to that wrist now. Try not to let him do anything with it. Jack worked up to his feet for the last 12 seconds. You got a dirty box, dude. Break up the clinch right here in dirty box. Come on, bro. And that's going to be it. Jack was actually trying to trip him in the last second. You want to go back down to the ground, bro? The issue we're having is that you're not moving your feet. Move your feet. You're stuck in the mud. 2 rounds on the ground, he can't get you. You need to get more momentum. However, let's not get on the ground. Keep your range. Come on. This is it. This is the moment you were born for. You gave me 2 championship rounds. I want to see 3 more if we need to, okay? Amazing rounds. Just breathe in. Really good. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Do not get in a brawl. Khabib said breathe and don't get in a brawl. Why are you cheating on him then, Aaron? Don't be dirty like that. If you're going to watch him, watch him. Don't be cheating. All right, let's see if he continues to be stuck in the mud. We are in round 3 right now. Round 3. The floor is lava, Jack. The floor is lava. Thank you for subscribing. That was a funky looking underwater looking leg kick from Makhachev. Teep. We got a teep from Maddalena that I don't think it touched anything actually. The floor is lava, Jack. The floor is lava. Jack is fighting a little bit awkwardly right now. He looks like he's it almost looks like he's fighting apprehensively. It looks like he's fighting anticipating, if I do this, he might do this. If I do that, he might do that. It seems like he is anticipating the worst consequences from his every move instead of just throwing freely. He did land a little nice right on the face of Makhachev right now, but Makhachev continued to move forward. Nice hands landed from Jack. I almost said Khabib. How dare I? Makhachev was clinching, and Jack landed a couple shots to the face, elbow, body shot. But Makhachev keeps moving forward. Leg kick from Makhachev. And Makhachev takes him down with no setup whatsoever. No setup whatsoever. Just a clean shoot. Just a clean shoot. Um... 2:35 left in round 3. Carlos says Islam's leg kicks are working. James says the fight's over. 2:17 left in round 3. Jack is on his back. Islam has the getting his hooks in, and Jack is trying to, he's not letting him. He got out of it. So 1:54 left in the round. He's staying on his back. He's staying on his back. The crowd is booing. We got to give him some motivation. We got to make this dude angry. We got to rile him up. You know, with people like Carlos Prates, when he was trash talking, when he was in there running his mouth and talking papas to Leon Edwards, it got to Leon Edwards. It got to Leon Edwards and it threw him off his game. He got bullied. And his corner let him down. They could have come in with the, don't let him bully you. Don't let him bully you, son. But he got bullied. In Jack's case, they need to rile him up with this type of stuff. They need to remind him where he came from. They need to remind him of this pain, of this angst that he felt as a young man. They need to use this to push him. "30 seconds left in round 3. 30 seconds left in round 3. Come on, Jack back. Come on, bro. So he's trapping the right leg of Makhachev, keeping him from doing something, but he's not keeping him from doing other things. Makhachev looks like he's going to attempt to pile drive him. Flip him over. Stand up and flip him over, Jack. There we go. Jack, give him your mouthpiece. The whole camp we said no half guard, right? You're just sitting in half guard. We got 10 minutes. Start hurting this. Start hurting this something I can't say. Something that Australians like to say. Move your feet. Use your hands. Remember the game plan. Remember all camp. Remember the changing room. Let's go. Don't be overruled by this guy. You only need one combo. Fight orthodox. You got to sting them. It sounded like they're saying that he's completely it sounds like they're saying that he's completely abandoning the game plan and just like falling into all of Islam's traps. And like, bro, this is not what we trained for. This is not what we talked about. This is not what you typically do. Who are you right now? Where are you? Where did you go? What's happening? So now Islam is working the leg kicks on that front leg, on the left leg, because now JDM switched stances. Another leg kick. JDM faking a teep, hop switching, going back to the orthodox. Can he throw combos from the orthodox? Jack trying to slip. Jack just waiting for something to counter, trying to slip and throw a right hand, but Islam appears to be ready for that. He went southpaw and he got that leg eaten up again, had to go right back to orthodox. Can the man throw combos from orthodox? And he's been taken down again. He's been taken down again. Jack is on his back with 3:13 left in the round. If you are watching this event right now, if you're watching this fight companion because you failed at finding a free link online and you don't want to go on Reddit anymore and get your mom's computer a virus, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA Mexican Martial Arts. MMA content every single day. Every single day. Consider subscribing. 2:49 left in round 4. JDM was holding on to that right hand of Makhachev for dear life. Jack is flopping around, giving up his bat. He's body locked right now. Makhachev got that body triangle. Some body locking, rocking the canvas. He's body locked right now. Makhachev is trying to put on that rear naked from behind. Makhachev locked in one of his arms with that body triangle. That was insane, man. He actually locked up one of his arms with that triangle. That is crazy. Billy the Kidder, thank you. Thank you. Hey, wait a minute. What is happening? This happened earlier with ARJR. He gifted memberships and they didn't all show up. Are people all tapped out? Billy the Kidder just sent 5 Mexican martial arts memberships, but I don't see the recipients. But you still gifted them. Maybe they'll get sent after the fact or to people out of stream. That's crazy. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, Adam. Thank you for representing 23 months. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. 38 months. Welcome. You're the most wholesome community on YouTube, you gringos. Thank you. Thank you. And I can't do it myself. It's you guys. It's you guys that make this the best community. You guys. Everybody wants to be here. It's like Cheers. Where everybody knows your username. Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Honestly, I think the pressure from Islam. Yo, I got gifted a membership while I was out of stream like an hour ago. Oh, I remember saying your name, AJP. That's cool. Then I don't know where the. See, yours popped up because I read your name earlier. I don't know what's going on. This happened before, though. We've been here before. This happens. I don't know. 26 seconds left. Is he trying to get in a Kimura? 19. Trying to work to his feet. Hoping he can get a knockout in the last 8 seconds. JDM is actually trying to trip him. JDM's trying to trip him. JDM took 4 minutes and 40 seconds to get to his feet. And now he's trying to trip him again. JDM wants to go back down. JDM looks like he's crying. He looks like he's crying. His coach said, take that effing sad look off your face. I told you, he looked like he was crying. You've got to get after this guy. Take some risks. Effing put damage on him, all right? His coach is so mad at him. JDM is fighting like a little punk, man. Smash him in the face. Let's get some effing hands on this guy. Take a risk. No half guard. If he's going to put you in a Dars, take the Dars out. Bling blau. The coach is ready to smack him. He's ready to backhand him, man. Bling blau, regardless. Appreciate the entertainment. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me someone to entertain. Thank you. How could Bilal not hold this guy down? You're just going to have to throw the combo of Oh, he looks like he can't even walk. He tried to close the distance right now, and he almost looked like he was stumbling, like he just ate up his legs too much. Like Joe Rogan even just said, he doesn't look like he can move his leg correctly. He looked like he was stumbling to even close the distance, like he couldn't walk. JDM is getting that Leon speech. Going to a Kimura. All these Dagestani fighters do the same few techniques. I don't understand why JDM didn't drill Dagestani wrestling the whole camp. Do you think Craig Jones will come into the UFC and try to fight Makhachev? Bro, throw elbows or something from the bottom. Throw elbows. Punch him in the nose, bro. Or you know what you could do from the bottom? Just poke him in the eye real quick. You'll lose a point, but they'll stand you back. Oh, no, they won't, huh? They'll put him back in that favorable position, huh? But at least you'll catch your breath. Just hit him in the groin real quick. Bilal is living vivaciously through Islam. Hey, RB, if they send me the email, if they send me the contract. Oh, dude, he's smashing his nose even more. Makhachev has a forearm across the nose of JDM. He's smashing it even more, bro. Ooh. JDM's nose is an innie, bro. I didn't even know that was possible. JDM literally does look like he's crying. He keeps making a face like he's crying. That's why the coach even yelled at him like, bro, take that look off your face. He looks like he's sad, like he's crying mid-fight. The pain must be borderline childbirth. Calling that a nose is really generous of you. Man, Jack just... Jack almost looks as if he doesn't realize there's something he has to fight against in there. He's kind of just like laying on his back, looking up at the rafters, kind of like in such a helpless state. It's like, do you know the clock is still going? You're supposed to be fighting this right now. Oh, his face, it's painful to look at, man. The wincing, look at his face, the grimacing. It's hard to look at. It's hard to look at. The corner's telling Jack, you might as well something. You might as well, like, if he has nothing left. I don't know if they're telling him, you might as well throw some elbows. You might as well whatever. They're telling him, you might as well something. Jack, hit him in the groin, bro. Hit him in the groin, bro. Tug on it. Just tug on it a little. Just a quick little, Just treat him like you're back on the farm, bro. Just a little cow. Just a little tug, bro. JDM has BKFC face. The crowd is going crazy for Islam again. Islam looks like he's straight up smiling. He got to his feet, but I think at this point, Makhachev just let him. Makhachev's hugging him. He's saying kind words to him. He's showing respect. They're shaking hands. Jack put his hand out for him. Makhachev is saying something to Craig Jones. Makhachev is pointing at him, and they're going like that. They're shaking hands. I guess they squashed it. I guess DC used to joke around with the dudes at AKA, and he would say, "You guys got to look down. The double champ is here. You guys can't look at me." And Khabib just went over to him and told DC, "You got to look down now. You can't look at Makhachev." Does anybody still want to see Ilia Tapoera fight Makhachev? Look, please show yourself. Please show some bravery. Please, don't be a coward. Please show some bravery. Is there anybody here that thinks that Ilia Tapoera has a chance against Makhachev? Please show yourself. Please. Although my pick was JDM, I'm so happy to see Khabib happy right now. I'm happy to see Khabib happy. It's so good to see Khabib happy. Ilya got that dog in him. Trust? No way. For real. What if they call it for Jack? New York is rigged. Wow. It does feel good to see Khabib happy. Khabib is living vivaciously through him right now. Khabib is telling DC. I love that relationship. Hey, let it be known, Khabib just picked up Makhachev on his shoulders, and Makhachev's like 220 right now. Khabib still got that in him. He still got that in him. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner and new UFC welterweight champion of the world. Islam Makhachev, you have now joined the very, very small amount of people that have been able to capture world titles in 2 different weight classes. Man, this is the dream. All my life for these 2 belts. Ah! I'm really happy. He's really rolling them R's right now. And the belt is so heavy and I like it. I've worked hard for this moment. Thank you, all of you. New York. Thank you. Why does his voice change? His voice changed as a welterweight. He's usually so soft-spoken. He put that bass in his voice. My life has changed. No cut weight. Few 5 rounds nonstop. I could wrestle. I could do whatever I want. And I make this night so easy. Thank you so much. It was a phenomenal performance. What was the game plan going in here? And did you follow it to a T? This is my plan. It's not secret. All my opponents know this. And nobody can stop. Thank you. You have moved into a very elite group of people, the double champs. There's no shortage of contenders here at 170 pounds. When would you like to defend this new world title again? Woo! Donald Trump opened the White House. Let's go. I'm coming. Can he get into the White House? Khabib is so happy. Did Jack leave? Did Jack take off? Are they not going to interview Jack? I want to hear that. Jack, you wouldn't have made me look bad, dude. I made a video talking about you as my pick, bro. Look at Usman. Look at Usman's face. Look at Prates. Keep dreaming, Prates. JD, when they cut to Kamaru, he looked like, bro, maybe I should go to BKFC. Look at that dude. What's his name? I forgot his name. That little dude? Hasbullah. Don't you dare call him the greatest lightweight of all time. Tell him to go with Khabib right now, toe to toe. Tell him right now. How dare you? They're wrestling with Hasbullah. Oh, he's grappling. Oh, he threw Ali Abdelaziz. He threw him on the floor. He gave him a seonage. They're talking about when Bilal Muhammad went to Dagestan and he said, I thought I was training hard. It's different. There's levels. You got to respect it. That look that Usman had when they cut to him, that bro doesn't want none of it. He doesn't want none of it, bro. He's like, nah, give me Valentina. David Zimmerman, thank you, Grandmaster. Entertaining as always. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Always very supportive, David. I made a video yesterday revealing JDM as my pick and talking about how bad Makhachev looked. And there were some people that did not like that. I sincerely hope I could somehow benefit from this. I hope they at least come back to the comments to rub it in my face so at least they could spike the algorithm. Somebody came back right now to rub it in my face for the Valentina one. So I'm waiting on the JDM one. At least I have that to count on. Hopefully at least it could spike the algorithm a little bit. That dude's flipping out in the stands right now. Makhachev signed his glove. Wow. I don't think I'm going to be able to make a video about this fight. It was too boring. It was too uncompetitive. I think I'd have to make like a 7 shocking things about UFC 322 or something like that. See, this is what I was talking about. Iris, the virus. Go back to my video that I made and talk trash in there. Go spike the algorithm. I guess it works in here too. All press is good press. Iris, the virus. I don't know. That's my response for JDM. That's all I got. The classic cry more. I look like I'm devastated right now. I'm devastated. Okay, well, I appreciate it. I'm going to have to watch some of this in a little bit. I need to get something to eat. I need to watch this in the press conference. Okay, thank you. Somebody's going to my video from yesterday, and they're talking about nobody is beating Islam. I'm not going to bore you with this right now. Yeah, see, here it comes now. Here it comes. I mean, it's a win-win, I guess. It's a win-win. Because if my pick would have won, nobody's going to come back and say, good job. But if my pick is wrong, everybody wants to show up and talk papas. So everybody's showing, my phone's lighting up now, bro. All right, look. You guys let me know. Let me do a poll real quick. And I'll try my best. I can't guarantee either way, because I'm gonna have to watch the whole event back. I always used to have to do this when I would do these kind of breakdowns. Like literally from start to finish. I would have to watch the whole event again. Should it be a I'm just gonna word it like this because you know what I'm talking about. Should it be like 7 shocking things about UFC 322 and kind of go over the entirety of the event? Or should it be a video of just the main event? What would you rather see? If I did, there it is, I'm still getting comments. Should it be a video that covers the entire event from start to finish? And I mean, it's not going to cover every fight because maybe some of them are like, whatever. But like the things that were notable, or just the main event? I'm going to be shocked if you guys say just the main event because it wasn't that eventful. What am I going to say? He kept them on the canvas for the entire fight? I can't talk about that for 10 minutes. However, I will try no longer to sway your opinion. You let me know what you think. I'll give it like another 30 seconds. Yes, Volk is the GOAT. Technically, Volk, I mean, via proxy, living vivaciously through Makhachev, I guess, by proxy, technically, Volkanovski is the welterweight champion right now. Technically. Because Volkanovski beat Makhachev. And I'm not talking about the fight that he took on short notice with the bad weight cut after having just been knocked unconscious and getting a concussion like within the last 6 months. I'm talking about the first fight, which is the only legitimate fight that they had. Technically, Volkanovski is the welterweight champion. Technically. I'm just talking about technically. I'm continuing to get comments. They should make a Russia division, which is just everyone who wants to participate in wrestling, and then the rest could play MMA against each other. Oh, I thought you were gonna say a Russian division just to give the other people a chance. Okay, so I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That Canudo lady looks like Cyborg. I keep thinking that Cyborg. Okay, so I guess I'm going to do a 7 shocking things. If I can find enough things. Bert Olomeo. GM, why are you rage baiting sometimes, Vato? You know what? I want to say something. Oh, Jack needs an entire camp dedicated just to wrestling. What a disappointment of a champion. You should go to Georgia to learn something. Islam, you need something you can't train. Emotion. You're the most boring thing in the game. Every day I'm more certain I put you to sleep. That was a tweet from Ilya. Anyway, Bert, I just want to clear something up real quick before I go. I've seen a lot of people, not a lot, I'm exaggerating. You know how the negativity stands out? I've seen people say that I'm rage baiting here and there. Here's the problem with the current state of people right now. I've learned that if you hear something that you don't like, it's automatically rage baiting. And I'm not directing this to you, Bert Olomeo. I know you're just being silly and stuff right now, being lighthearted. I'm not directing this to you. I'm just saying in general, because you gave me an opportunity to talk about this here. I've noticed lately when you say something that people disagree with, they don't like, it makes them uncomfortable, they say, why are you rage baiting? No, you're being emotional. Are you incapable of hearing things that you disagree with? So that's not rage baiting. You can't just call something rage baiting and it's rage baiting. That's not how it works. Also, there are times when I give a take that, like, for example, one that I completely stand behind, my Tomas Aspinall eye video, the deep dive. There were people in there, and it was the far minority. Most people agreed with it and were like, yeah, you've changed my mind. He's a fake and this and that, and he quit. Anyway, there were at least a couple people in there that said I was rage baiting. And I'm like, you know, if I have a take that might seem like it's somewhat against the grain because maybe the UFC or whoever has a certain narrative, that's not rage baiting either. If I have a take that is atypical, it's going against the grain, it's a little bit risky, it's going out on a limb here and there, it's some people say it's a conspiracy theory kind of I guess I just wanted to call it out. I'm thinking now in the moment, like, what's my point? The point is, I'm just trying to call out. You can't just call something rage bait if you disagree with it. Because my Aspinall video was incredibly thorough. And it just shocks me that someone could show up and call it rage bait as if they didn't understand how many fantastic points were made. It's like, are you serious? It's like if I see calculus and I'm like, you're rage baiting me right now. And it's like, okay, maybe it frustrates me. It stresses me out. I can't figure it out, but I can't. I mean, it makes sense at the end of the day. People figure it out. They know how to work with it and stuff. I can't just call it rage bait because it triggers me. I don't know. I don't love when people say that, because it's like, I'll put a button on it with this, because I've already been too long-winded about this. Here's what I was trying to say all along. I don't like when people throw the term rage baiting on something that was said just because they can't wrap their head around it and it makes them uncomfortable. I think that's it's lazy. Can I call something rage baiting when I'm sad, please? Bertolomeo. Sure. I mean, there's a lighthearted way to say rage baiting. I have people in my life that will say, stop, you're rage baiting me. And like, it's a funny thing. They're being silly. I get it. But then there's also idiots that'll be like, you're a this and that, you're a rage baiter. It's like, chill, dude. Just because they got uncomfortable what was said. So yes, you could call something rage baiting. You seem to have the capability of being able to have a good attitude about it, bro. Thank you, Juicebox. Stop rage baiting me, G. Islam versus John Jones. Dang. All right. I better take off right now because I have an early morning tomorrow and a long morning. And it's early, it's long, and it's eventful. Yeah. I'm gonna take a look at this event again and see what I could pull out of it. I'm gonna do my best. There was some good moments earlier in the event. I want to say thank you for you guys showing up. You guys make the night fun. I'd be kind of a weirdo if I sat here doing this for myself with none of you here whatsoever, but you were here, and I hoped that you would be here, and I anticipated you being here, so I looked forward to being here and hanging out with you. And those of you who were here, you were here, and you made it a good time, and it was fun. It was funny. Bert Olomio, man, I'm glad you're back. Shout out to the Pillars. Thank you, Bert. Thank you, bro. I have every intention of not only being back, but being better than ever and being more active than ever. Thank you, bro. And yes, shout out to the Pillars. And by you saying that, having an awareness of that terminology, I have a feeling that you're one of the Pillars. Thank you, bro. It was very fun. Yeah, Jane Caulfield for sure. Good night, Sad Pumpkin. Good night, bro. Thank you for being here. Like I always say, if there's ever a day of the week that you're going to see me any less, it's going to be Sundays. So there's a chance you won't see me pop up tomorrow, but for sure on Monday, I'm going to be super active. Dummy thick. It's only rage bait if you stay in your feelings. Yeah. See, that's because, I mean, it's thrown around a lot now. People could, because, homies will talk about rage baiting. Your friends will talk about rage baiting. It's part of the lingo now, But some people, they get super heated and stay in those feelings. Like they throw around casual and you're a rage baiter and you're coping, all these stupid MMA terminology that people use. It gets old. But anyway, you guys stay safe out there. Thank you, Dummy Thick. Thank you, bro. You guys stay safe out there. Take your alpha brain. And thank you for being here. I will see you again extremely soon. Bert Olomio, really hope things are better, GM. We need you now. They're definitely better. It was a very bad place. I was super depressed. I was super sad. It was a very, very frustrating situation just a couple months ago, and I'd been in that spot for years. It was terrible, and I feel very free lately. I feel like a weight has been lifted. Thank you, Bert. I definitely feel different. Iris, the virus. Sleep well, my guy. Iris, the virus. Why are you taking me on this emotional roller coaster, bro? Why are you playing with me, bro? Iris, the virus, coming in like, say my name, say my name. Say my name, when I will super chat you. You don't have a choice, cause I gave you $2. Say my name. Iris the virus, thank you for being here. You sleep well too, bro. You guys, you already know I drag out my goodbyes. It's very difficult for me. You have a good night. You be safe out there. And what is that? I'll see you guys